I have hit the go button.
Good.
I have turned on the smooth jazz.
Excellent.
And I will now sort out things, because I forgot to change over the little fucking bars.
Oh fuck, I need to do that. I'll probably forget and do it in the middle of the stream tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Although the smooth jazz is helping.
Good. Hey Mod, how you doing?
It's creating a chill atmosphere. I mean, you can't hear it, but trust me.
I can imagine it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Hey Mod, hail and goth. No, fuck. How many? God. nearly 37 years on this goddamn planet. I will still never remember how many days are in each month.
Oh yeah, neither do I. Look at a calendar. I can't be fucked. I don't remember the rhyme. I don't care.
Thanks, loud things outside.
No problem, Matt.
Fuck.
Hmm?
I did the thing where I hit done and not start goal.
Oh, that system sucks. I hate it.
I do
Hello,
not know.
Hans. Hello, RNG. Hello, Lamb Apocalypse.
Even more annoying that it's like, oh no, you must use the objectively worse American system for dates. Which is upsetting to me on several levels.
It's a crime.
It shouldn't be allowed. They should ban it.
It's just a crime.
Yeah. Just ugh.
I don't think this has crowd control, RNG. I'll be honest.
No. Oh yeah, it'll probably still be on screen, won't it? I will do something about that. Oh, I forgot that was still left on. If I knew what I was doing, I would get all these things sorted beforehand. But
Yeah, whoever knows what they're fucking doing anymore.
yeah.
I've been streaming fucking Total War for the last going on 2 weeks. So,
Yes,
you know,
yes, you have.
who
Okay.
really knows what they're doing?
I have removed the extension.
Excellent.
Anyway, that was 3 minutes that you won't get back. How are you all doing?
Yes. What's happening?
Hope you are all good.
Oh yeah, the server is up when you're ready, by the way.
Cool.
Currently, since you had a plan on what to do today, I am like filling up the boat with anything we want to take back with us.
Okay. But yeah, I'll just leave it a few minutes, let people filter in a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah. That sounds interesting, more hell. Yeah, I have this thing. I think it's because of doing like codex compliant as job.
Yep.
I end up in this weird thing where like I find it really hard to like listen to like podcasts about wargaming.
Yeah. I get that.
Or like just extended discussions about it, because I do it so much like for work.
Yeah.
And then I'll go and paint on my off time, and so like I don't know, that sort of space in my brain to like consume that kind of stuff like for fun sort of gets taken up by other hobbies and things.
Yeah, because you need to have other things.
Which is a pity, because it does sound interesting, but yeah, it's just a weird thing in my brain I have trouble doing. Like, you tell me there's something in there that I need to listen to for a video, I'll be like, alright, okay, I'll go and do that. That'll be part of research, but yeah, it's fucking weird. Okay, I like this this smooth jazz, or coffee house jazz, technically, playlist. I think every song is getting progressively louder, so that's fun.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, sound balancing. Who gives a shit about that? That's not jazz.
Oh, thank you very much, Cyborg. I didn't notice the thing come through for a sub. Thank you very much. But yeah, I should probably close this down. Which I even did the nice thing and faded it out.
Oh, professional here.
I mean, I did it manually because it just felt weird to just completely
like cut it off.
Completely cut it off.
Yeah, I don't do my work relaxation either. Exactly, bud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, pretty much. I've been playing a new video game.
Oh?
I've been playing Dyson Sphere Program a lot.
Oh, no.
Which is sort of like...
Oh, no.
What if Factorio didn't end?
Oh, Jesus.
Not quite as extreme in like size as Factorio on an individual level. Well, the fun thing was when it first booted up, because it's, I believe, originally a Chinese game. As if it's changed. It's... When I first booted it up, it didn't actually load in the first little menu screen where it like gets you to pick your language. And so I just kind of like, because I had my mouse cursor and I kind of moved it around and I clicked once to see if it was something like that, and I clicked on the play it in Chinese button, so the game started up in Chinese.
Good.
So that was good. That was good. Also, it's an interesting game. It's fun if for nothing else than the text, which is voice acted, is very obviously machine translated.
Oh.
It's quite funny.
Lovely.
I am joining.
Okay. Oh, the password is stream all lowercase.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's an interesting game. I'm a few hours into it, and I'm not off my planet yet, because obviously the point is you're building Dyson spheres. So
yeah,
I'm currently still at the I've figured out how to make like fucking silicon, and that's like
good.
I have arrived.
Excellent.
I have no more frames.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
that'll happen. There we go, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
So,
I have been filling up the boat with stuff.
Excellent. Because, unusually between the Valheim streams, this is not something that...
Oh, yeah, before we get fully started, do you still need is it a root harness you're missing? And hood? Or mask?
Oh, from the root, yeah. God, my pockets are full of shit. Oh, yeah, because the last time we played it was when we went for a wander, and so my pockets are just full of guff.
Yep, that'll happen.
Like I've got swamp key and shit like that. Where shall I place all of my gubbins? Where would be useful for you?
Just... If it's something you don't want on you, just fucking put it in one of the chests, it's fine.
as I remember things. Oh, I've got 3 Certling cores, which I'll put in there as well. And Needle. Oh yes, because we dealt with the Death Skeeto.
Yes.
And Gook. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Good stuff for it lying about.
Ah, thank you.
I found it while I was organising chests.
I mean, I'm a little Grooty, it has to be said.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit Grooty. I do look like someone who has just invited themselves in here.
Yep.
Let me put my trousers in there. So yeah, all I need now is a cape then. Cool.
Yeah, there isn't a swamp equivalent cape, I don't think.
Oh, weird. You think there'd be like a moss cape or something?
Yeah, I don't think there is. I'm just double checking. Let's see. Deer hide, linen, locks, troll hide, wolf fur. I think that's everything, but just in case, I'll turn on the debug mode and then I'll check again. Nope. Nope. There is a feather cape. Where the fuck do you get that from? Oh, that's the Mistland shit. Yeah, that's why I didn't know about that.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, a bit of the plan for today is, as people have probably noticed, I have managed to avoid in this entire set of streams actually building anything of significance beyond placing down an object here and there, and just relied on Longfang's ability to construct large buildings. I guess effective, very similar to the Satisfactory streams, but in reverse. But you know, I thought I would actually try and build a building of some complexity, or at least attempt to, and try and learn how to do that. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
So
in aid of that, I say we head back to the nice kind of camera areas like where the Kranich is.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Gruntopia redeemed, random 40k fact. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Run away!
Yep, you think I'll fucking get us moving.
The Zotes, according to old novel lore, learned the human language from the Lamenters.
Huh. All right then.
I'll leave it up to you to think whether they did that in a casual way, or if it was just because they ate them. Fish.
Leeches as well, so do not fucking jump out the boat.
I got a trollfish.
Oh, did you? Nice.
It just launched itself into the boat.
Good.
That's in the Ian Watson novel Space Marine, by the way.
Of course it fucking is.
Smash.
Oh, it was fucking shallower than I thought it was.
That's fine. Hey, Grumbles.
Might be a bit slow going here at first, because the wind is not with us.
It is not behaving. Cause, currently one of the things that I'm currently working on. Trying to go. Oh yeah, this is all the way over here. Yeah, I forgot that this is like literally fucking miles away.
Yep. So you've got a nice trip to talk to chat and everything.
But yeah, currently working on several videos right now. There's the one that will be out next, although obviously that wasn't out in February. It'll be out soon. It's like half finished. Stuff's happening. But yes, Modhail, I did know that. It is unfortunate. although I suppose I should probably mention it in a video at some point, because we do shit on Ian Watson whenever he comes up. I should probably point out the very true fact that he was instrumental to establishing the early tone of 40k. And also...
I'm still going to say he's a sex goblin, but still.
Oh, yeah. What the stuff that he wrote in Inquisitor made me legitimately dislike him. Because I think it's gross and there's no excuse for it. But aside from that, you know, there is something I'll keep an eye out for.
Yep.
Big bastards. Yep.
Also, make sure you're stocked up on food if you need anything in you now, because you want the buffs.
I will restock. Okay. But yeah, the interesting thing is that he's one of the few writers who actually did portray the Imperium as being fucking awful.
Yeah.
And cruel in a aimless and completely unnecessary. We are heading right for a rock.
I see it.
So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, is he? Do I want to read more of his work? No, I find it uncomfortable to read. But he is a part of the thing. But yeah, yeah. One of the things currently kind of chipping away at is a video about the Lamenters.
Yeah.
Rather than being like just a lore video, because it's weird. Sometimes people call live videos lore videos, and I don't really think that's what
They're not, unless they're the lore of the company, which is not what you call the history of a company.
History.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very much. Working on something that's rather than being like that, you know, like a lore video, it's very much a. Here is how this faction has been over the years, because they're at that interest, that sort of size that, you know, you can summarize the entire history of how they've been portrayed in one video, as opposed to something like Ultramarines that would take you like several hours to talk about every.
And you wouldn't want to do it because the comments would be a utter pile of garbage.
And I don't want to read 50 novels.
Yeah.
We are varling some Heims. Thank you for this up. But yeah, so currently sort of doing anything like that, because obviously I've been painting my Lamenter's army and stuff, and I got interested. It's why I posted on Twitter the other day, asking about the Lamenters in the 90s, because to a casual glance they just disappear. Because like the primary sources that the information of them comes from, on the various wikis, all just disappears for the 90s. So I was like, all right, what's going on here then?
Yeah, yeah.
And it does exist. You just have to have someone go, oh, by the way, there was these 2 issues of White Dwarf have them. This novel references them. This book has them. It's that kind of thing, but they're not really explicitly talked
featured.
about. So I've got enough now to have a pretty comprehensive history of them. So that's good.
Good,
and I am written up to the hardest bit, which is trying to summarize the Bad Ab War book succinctly. Because
have fun with that shit.
It's where their pretty much their entire lore comes from. Well,
yeah.
Not really. The
thing, you know, I'll be like, yeah, good luck with that one. The greatest thing about the Imperial Armor books is all the fucking weird variant designs they did for like images of Marines. I love it.
Yeah, it's actually weird. The Lamenters don't really have any.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, they obviously have different armor marks and things like that. And it's the only art of a Death Company Lamenter.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting read, and it's not where all of their lore comes from, because it was established previously that they had been in the Bad Ab War, because that's established in their first appearance. Well, not technically their first appearance, but you have to wait for the video for to say their first appearance. Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, look,
bunch
some
of bastards.
dickheads in a swamp island.
And a slime. Oh, thank you for the sub there, Alice. Thank you very much. And speaking of Lamentus, how's your army going? I've nearly finished the Land Raider, so it's going well.
There are pictures on Web's Twitter. And
Yeah.
no, you don't post updates on Instagram, you just post figures.
Yeah, I've not taken any photos for a while. I've not been able to post any for like a week or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I've going through it. It's interesting because like the fact that they have that they were launched on by Tyranids, the fact that they were in the Badab War was all previously established, but the Badab War thing is sort of where, the Badab War book is sort of where they flesh everything out and make them into an actual thing. There is just a deer on an island.
I know. Leave them to it. They're living their best life.
Land.
They are living their best life.
Sorry, sheep. Well, actually, I guess not. I mean, they could have just sneezed and their antlers fell off. I can't tell. I shouldn't assume. But yeah, yeah. So that's what you say about Lamenter's Death Company. Oh yeah, the Badab War book is the only place that has an official depiction, as far as I can find, of the Lamenter's Death Company. It's also the place where they. I'm not 100% sure about the order of release because it's difficult to tell these things because most places don't list like a month of release.
Right.
But between that and a book on the not Rogue Trader, Deathwatch RPG. Those are the things that confirm. That they have a death company, or can fall to. One says that they can fall to the Black Rage, which is the.
But it's a rarity or something, probably.
It's a rarity, and the Badab War book is like, no, they have a death company now. They didn't for a long time, but they do have one now.
Huh. Interesting.
Because obviously they were from the Cursed Founding, and they thought that was to fix the problems, and that is a
sideways strafing fish. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't just me that saw that. I thought that was a fin of something bigger coming at us for a second.
It's like a moonwalking fish.
Yeah, that's
Hey man, you okay, fish? No, he's away. He's away. Oh, he's flighty.
He's fucking belting it now. Oh, finally the wind's changed.
I have a single Death Company Marine in my Badab War kill team. Oh, nice. The Death Company was around by the Badab War. But they just didn't have it for a while because they thought they would fixed it, and then it turned out they had not.
As these things tend to go.
Yeah. And since the Badab War, they've basically just been around. The Badab War book, rather.
I did see, thinking of the Cursed Founding stuff, I did see that Rem mentioned on Twitter that they finally somewhere said that the Black Dragons and other Cursed... I think they were Cursed Founding, weren't they?
They were,
yeah. I couldn't remember if they were Cursed Founding or there's another fucking weird founding I forgot about. They have officially said they're a Salamander's successor. Which I'm like, fuck off, I kind of preferred it. Thinking they were Raven Guard, it would have been different at least.
I mean, the Raven Guard did have that whole mutation thing, so... It'll never not be funny to me that they think they fixed the Death Company thing, and they didn't.
Looking at you, Primaris.
Yeah. Some mates me a built Badab War kill team using the fan-made Badab War expansion. Shall DM you the link to the PDF? Oh, yeah, sure, thank you. Be intrigued to see what they've done. But yeah, I do like the old Imperial Armor books, although they do lead into a particular facet of the 40k fandom that does slightly irritate.
The quote-unquote historical wargamer crowd.
Yeah, it does lean into that a smidge. Where
Yeah.
people start talking about like how the tanks in 40k make no sense, and you go,
Yeah, you're right.
the Eldar have a psychic plane.
Yeah.
The space elves have a psychic plane. I don't care.
The space elves.
Yeah. But it's just because it's the Imperial armor stuff just kind of comes from that sort of like that's what the people who started writing the Imperial armor books they were into.
Yeah.
They were into their military history and stuff. So,
That being said, it did give rise to like, here's some images of like, oh yeah, this is a Marine that's been in this campaign. You can tell from this marking or these color schemes, and I'm like, yes, good, yes, get more of that.
Well, I mean, admittedly, that's not really. It's not from there, but it was resurrected there in a more sensible fashion.
Yes, that's what I mean.
What real world tanks don't make sense. That is also true.
Also, Forge World made Space Wolves cool, so you know.
Yes. They were like, maybe we should make them more Space Viking than Space Werewolf. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just noticing there's a skull there from where one of us died, and by one of us, I think that was me.
Probably.
I think that was where we went, where we killed like the sea monster or something. Oh no, it was the turtle island.
Yes, and you drowned.
I drowned. Yeah. Oh, fish. I've got another fish.
Good.
Oh, thank you for sending that link.
Just remember, if it's a puffer fish, pick it up as quickly as you can, because it will fucking kill you.
Good. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a Thunderhawk could fly. This is very true.
See, yeah, that's why I kind of like a lot of Space Marine vehicles, and they shouldn't work, but they do shoot through like sheer force and torque. Like, there's nothing subtle about the Thunderhawk. It's a big fist.
Yes.
It's the same reason I know people didn't like the Primaris Grav tank stuff, but I do purely because it barely fucking works. They're that overloaded with shit.
Yes. It's like they just crush everything underfoot.
Yeah.
Where are we? No, put a redeemed posture check, so make sure that your spine is not in a.
Oh, my spine's fucked. Leave me alone.
But yes, I believe, Tony Cockrell
Shitty little
involved.
fishing hut that didn't work out. Yep, there, yep.
Yeah.
Shame upon it.
Shame upon shame. Yeah, I think he was involved in the early Imperial armor stuff, and yeah, there are a bunch of tank guys basically.
Yeah, the Astartes assault ram is literally the fist. Yeah, the Stasis assault ram is a fist.
Yes.
Stasis is or a cestus, Kestis, I don't know.
When someone gets asked you about pronunciation, you go, "Do you speak Latin?"
It was the thing that makes you punch better because it's just a big metal thing that goes over your hand to punch more.
It's just artsy fartsy knuckle dusters.
More coverage.
Big knuckle dusters.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that.
I don't speak Latin per se. Fuck off.
See, Sophia, I get that, but I also hate the fact that that people have to specify, oh yeah, those things work by anti-grav engines. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, it's
Just, they work.
I always like the idea, because what is it? It's like brute force engines is something they fucking call them. Like the drives, or brute force drives on like Imperial ships, and it's like, yeah, no, that checks out. These big stupid things. It's like, why does this move? Because we found an engine big enough to make it move. Because anything can fly if it has a big enough engine strapped to it.
Yeah. Fuck physics. We have pure brute stupid will.
Yeah. In fairness, given British private schools, it's possible someone who gets annoyed about pronunciation does in fact speak Latin. Yes, but then they went to a private school, so I don't care what they think.
Yeah. Simple answer to that.
Different
This might be a bit shallow for this new boat. Didn't think of that.
It's probably fine.
Probably fine.
Probably fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. When we scrape it off the floor, off the bed, you know, the bay.
Yep.
Bottom of the bay. Yeah, there we go. We'll dig it out like it's Godzilla's bones, and then we'll construct a robot around it.
Yep.
And we will rename it Kiryu.
And then that robot will rebel.
And then it will confuse people ever since when people go, so wait, Mechagodzilla's made of Godzilla's bones. And you go, no, only one particular version of it. And they go, oh,
yeah.
Also like the 70s version, like that one. No, not that one.
No,
oh, you mean the 90s
one.
version? No, not that one.
No,
oh,
not
you
that
mean the
one,
version in the anime? No, not that one. You mean the version in Godzilla vs. Kong? No, not that one.
Hello, Christian.
Hello. But yeah, yeah. Basically, anyone trying to build like logic into Warhammer is all just very strange to me. It's the 1997, or the
Oh, you mean Zilla?
Zilla 98 fucking TriStar Godzilla. I mean, there is technically.
I am slowing us down so you can do that. By the way.
Oh.
On you go.
There is a Mechagodzilla in the cartoon continuity of that. I'm held on. Thank you. I want to look cool.
Yeah, you can also keep a better eye out from there as well.
Yeah. But that's more that's Mechagodzilla in the same way that Mecha King Ghidorah is Mecha King Ghidorah. In that it's built on the corpse of the Godzilla from the movie. And then later fights the Godzilla in the series, which is the little baby Godzilla that you see burst out at the very end of the 1998 movie. Spoilers for a not hugely good movie from 1998.
Yeah, John and I got a paycheck.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not amazing or anything, but I think it's fine. It's totally a fine monster movie. Just not a particularly great Godzilla film. David J. Bradley did a very good video, which I was in, talking about a defense of that movie, which I broadly agree with those points.
There it is.
People are very down on Zilla, but I think they're a fun kaiju. I think they would have. It's one of those things where I'm a big enough nerd that like my sort of like feelings on it are like, yeah, I probably would have like I would like it a lot better if they just integrated it into the canon as like, oh, this is just Gorosaurus. I think he's completely fine as like just a big lizard.
I like that the Japanese movies that came out were like, oh yeah, no, the Americans thought that was Godzilla.
Yeah, it's GMK specifically that does that.
Yeah.
But Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, giant monster,
all out attack.
The worst named movie possibly.
They don't make titles like that anymore.
Good. I'm gonna feel a scrape in a second, aren't we?
Possibly. It's gonna be a scrape or a bump. Hold on.
Oh yeah, shit, I need to actually get stuff out of the boat, don't
we? Just going to ensure all its momentum is stopped.
Oh, I slightly broke my legs.
That's fine.
I'll eat a sausage about it.
Good plan. I always forget Q is auto-run in this game.
I will take Is there anything else I should take from here?
I'll get the rest when I'm coming back over. You're all good.
Should I grab the iron? Because I've got loads of
If you've got space, grab it and then shove it in one of the chests near the
I mean, I can
forge
just
here.
grab it as much as I can. If you want.
Yeah, sure.
No, now I am carrying too much.
Hello, Krannig. It's been a while.
Okay, there was just one thing I couldn't carry,
That's fine.
which was the ore.
Makes sense.
It has been a while since we went back here. Rewatched Shin Godzilla recently. Gotta love that movie. Shin Godzilla is very good. I am very happy that I got the opportunity to see it at the cinema. On the one time it was shown in the UK.
Typical.
It was like one showing. Like, it was shown in lots of places in the UK. It was like cinema deluxe, like, or like showcase cinemas. We're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna do like one showing of it. And so it was like, well, we've got a showcase nearby, so we will go and see that, and it was very fun.
Anything left in the boat?
What? There's just the oars that are left in there.
Okay.
You know, I forgot that there's the planes landing and bastards on the map over there.
Yep. I'll show you that sometime.
Yeah. Big bastards. Yes.
Have a way with words, okay?
Yep. Okay, so I've got anywhere you want me to dump the bronze and iron.
Over by the forge.
Okay. And the turnip seeds. Do you want those anywhere in particular?
Dump them on the floor. I'll get them in a second.
Okay. I'll just. Okay.
Thank you.
Do look like rabbit pellets, aren't mine?
Yeah, they do. They do.
Oh yeah, I forget. There's a whole Shin, the other Shin stuff. Cause there's
Shin Ultraman's out.
Shin Ultraman. I have not yet watched. I should get around to that at some
I've
point.
heard it's good.
Yeah, because I like Ultraman. I've also got black metal scrap and serpent scale. Where are those going?
Those should be able to go in one of those chests as well.
Okay.
You might find some black metal scrap in there actually already.
Yes, there is.
One of them.
Black metal. I'm really more of a Crust fan myself, but.
Fuck you. Right, get some sleep.
Okay. I'll try and sleep whilst wearing this mask.
Totally normal things to do.
Totally normal. Very normal. Everything's fine. You alright there, Snipe? No, they're bashing around. Okay.
Like seriously, like they've had like an argument or something, and one of them is smashing shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like fucking like bang, like fucking slamming doors.
What,
So bad.
that one or that one? Oh, okay.
I know. I don't know, maybe it's because there was a leak in the fucking shower or something.
Okay,
All that
weird.
stuff. It's
Okay.
just like, okay. Guess I'll just be anxious over here then, thanks.
So Wib is called Chainsaw Johnson. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
For that is my name.
Yeah. Want to say about it?
Yep. Wib Chainsaw Johnson was my name on Twitter for literally years.
Yeah.
Which is based on an old thing from a Rogue Trader article talking about Mad Chainsaw Johnson, who was a White Scar. And
I'm guessing based on Mad Jack Churchill.
Don't you remember the Ultraman knockoff that just brutalizes monsters? It's not a knockoff. It was made by
Made by the same company, wasn't it?
Subraya Productions.
Yeah.
It's called Redman. Not to be confused with the rapper.
Very different things.
Very different things. I forgot about the fucking troll head.
Yep.
Looking down. But yeah, no. It used a bunch of Ultraman like suits.
Costumes, yeah.
It was made on the cheap, certainly, but yeah, it wasn't a wasn't a knockoff. I'm just petting the boys.
Good.
Shockwave loves you. Megatron loves you. I just improved my skill and jump, by the way.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Okay, so, where should I start building a thing?
Okay, so you remember just out here, over this way, there is a nice
sorry.
clearing.
Mobius asked an important question. Yes,
Oh,
the
yeah,
bees
check
are
on-
happy. The
Okay,
bees are
good,
happy.
good. Up over this way.
Because I mean, I guess if I'm going to try and build something, I guess it would be good if it was actually going to get used for something.
Oh, I'm not sure what it could be used for at the moment. That's the problem.
Okay, fair.
Wow, violence.
We didn't even get our weapons out. We were just like, no. This problem shall be dealt with the old-fashioned way, with our fists.
I mean, if you're wanting to just learn how to build more than anything, first and foremost, and then we'll find a functional building for you to actually make later.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea, yeah.
I would say up here is probably your best bet because it's reasonably flat and it's a clearing.
Okay. Good old neck punch. Let someone know you love them with a good punch to the neck.
Mm-hmm. And you've even got a hut there so you can, take shelter.
Ah, good call. Okay, right then. So. Probably should have brought that wood with me, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, rather than just putting it away.
In the meantime, I am going to run back home and plant the rest of the carrots and turnips and shit.
Okay.
Keep
I mean,
the
I could
food
just
supplies open.
like chop down some trees here. Just
Can if you want. Do your thing, man.
I will do that. We shall settle into a chill gathering thing.
Hey, Grox.
And yes, I feel like a concert hall for the singing of the Great Cum song should probably wait until I'm a little more experienced.
At least we're going to need a stone cutter for that at the very least.
You want to do it properly, you know.
Yeah.
There's things you don't want to half-ass.
Mm-hmm. Right, where's the, there it is. The cultivator.
There's a guy who's coming for me, even though I am visibly chopping apart a large chunk of wood.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's, like, thicker than I am. And, like, I don't know, like, if someone's able to do that with their bare hands, I'm thinking, maybe don't start shit with them. Choppy. Okay, oh, cool. I have a bunch of wood and some fine wood. That's
excellent. I will also give you, I kind of want to leave you to do this and discover for yourself, but I will give you some tips first on your first building. Okay. If you're even just going to make a square box. Start by putting in beams.
Okay.
Because things will snap to the beams.
Okay. Would it be sensible to put down, like, a foundation thing first?
So that would be your beams.
Okay. Building.
And you should... I'll bring one to you. You'll need a hoe as well. To, like, level ground.
Where's the... Oh. I just heard a sound. That sounded exactly like a Minecraft spider.
Good.
And
It
that,
was probably a neck.
yeah, that threw me off.
They
a
make a
little
sort of
bit, I
clicky
won't
noise.
lie. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had my door shield.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Building. Okay, wood beams. Okay. Always throws me off how you have to like unequip
Yeah. Yeah.
like things. Okay, so
Okay. Here is a hole, because you'll probably want to level off some ground once you've got your foundation down.
okay. Burb.
Uh,
Not seen you in a while, bird. Oh, okay. He's just telling me about the hoe.
You've had one of those before. What the fuck, game?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
what I usually do is like, okay, so I'm gonna want a box. So yeah,
Oh,
spin
okay.
it.
So build it. Okay. Okay. I
Because
understand.
everything
Yeah.
can snap to it.
Okay. Because I was thinking initially, like, you know, sort of how are you doing a lot of things where you build them. You build sort of like your uprights first, but no, that makes sense.
I would put in the lowers first and then the uprights, because they'll all snap together and it makes life a bit easier.
Okay. I'm learning how the snapping works.
Take your time.
Or more accurately, how it does not.
Give me a shout if you need anything. I'm going to go away and construct more foodstuffs.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
I feel like I'm just building the largest latrine.
you're building. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
I'll show you a thing as well, actually. Oh, I'm still here. See that bit that you've got hanging off the side there? On the right.
Yes.
See if you just get one of the 1 meter wood poles.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can sneak that under.
So I forget that this game actually cares about, like, structural
It does, but that's not
integrity.
going to be a problem. Your structural integrity, as long as blue and green is fine.
Okay.
Blue
Oh, so
is
that-
it's grounded, green is it's freestanding but strong. Then it's yellow, then red. Red will just come apart.
Okay. Right, let's try the thing then. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll attach that into the ground in a moment. How much can something clip through the ground?
A lot.
Okay, good. Good. That is good.
If you just get around to like the facing side you want to or end you want to put it on, it'll
Okay.
jam itself into the ground.
Yeah, I'm slowly figuring out how it figures out its shit, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well-maintained shitter is a sign of a healthy society. Fair point.
This is true. This is true. Attach,
Right, you
damn
can do you can do the cross beams like that, or you can actually use the X cross beam that's
yeah,
in
there is
the.
actually a thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn you. There we go.
It works either way, but you know.
Yeah. I just forgot there was the crossbeam.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's much nicer.
No, really, Prime B. I enjoyed Doom Eternal. But maybe that's just me and I have bad taste.
I have not played much of Eternal, so I don't. I mean, admittedly, I never finished Doom 2016. I like it, but you know, I just never got around to finishing it. I very much understand the critiques, though.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Also, he should never have spoken.
Hmm?
He should never have spoken.
No, I'm okay with him speaking, because of the first thing he says is like rip and tear, basically.
I don't like it.
That is true though, Primeby. There is a distinct gameplay rhythm you need to get into in Eternal. That is fair.
Oh, I need more wood. Let me go and acquire some. But I have made a frame. I have made a frame.
Good, good, good.
I'm figuring it out. I'm doing the thing. Oh, hello, Greyling. This is just what we're doing today. In Turtles, it's exactly one way or you die. Yes, that is what I've heard from. Because I've played a little bit of it, and I did kind of notice.
Yeah.
Even at the beginning, it was. You know what? It kind of reminds me of a little bit, actually. You know when you play like a fan-made mod of a game. And
Yes.
it's made by like the super fans of it, so it like so it's like designed for people that are like very much into like a very optimized way of playing.
Yeah. Again, I've been playing like fucking Total War games, and oh boy, I've seen some stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, I just don't play like that. Sorry.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, I've had an eBay alert that I need to actually pay attention to. It might be a useful thing for a video, so I need to check if it's going to go for a sensible
40k or Transformers?
40k.
Okay. See, I need to ask that question now.
Okay, I'm going to leave that open. Look at it again in 5 minutes. Something going for a sensible price that normally doesn't. We'll see if it continues to go that way.
Web, were you driving up the prices of second-hand lead again?
Maybe. I don't feel rested anymore. But yeah, no. Just some fun shit that I hope I can get a hold of. Oh yeah.
All right.
The like brace on the wood is only on one side. I just noticed.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to.
Well, I tend to put the brace on the inside, but you do either or. It's up. I think that's the best part of it. Is you decide if you want that on the outside or inside.
Yeah, like aesthetically, you can kind of make a decision there.
Yeah.
Which I did it outside for those, so I'll just continue to do it that way for this. Okay. And door. We have a door.
Well done.
Huzzah! This is. We have the basics.
Do yourself a favor and see the beam under the or at the door, or the beam that's under the doorway now.
Yeah.
Delete it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's the beams are slightly higher than the door frame.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah.
The angled things are a little strange, aren't they?
In what way?
Because they have like beams built into them. I shouldn't notice.
Yeah. So you can just delete the beams you've used and just use them.
Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Mum. I'm figuring it out. my mum doesn't care about my video game achievements.
Where's your bot lane, Sonny? How can you make me proud?
What was that? Sorry.
Where's your bot lane, darling? How can you make me proud? Yeah. Hey, mum talks.
Did you say Boglin?
Bot lane, fuckhead. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you talk. Okay, sorry. My brain does not keep anything to do with MOBAs in there ever. For
I only know
mental
that
health
because
reasons.
Curtis Connor uses it as a joke constantly because it's a reference to that ninja tweet that was really cringe and annoying. Because he thinks
Which
that,
one? All of his tweets are cringe and annoying.
Yeah, because he's like, I aim my content at children, so anything I say is like treated like gospel.
My hot take. I'm not a huge fan of Ninja because I'm an adult.
Oh yeah, that's a steaming hot take. I'm being scalded by it right now.
Okay. The thatch roof.
Yes.
Do you have to kind of like try and overlay them over things because that's just kind of too big?
What? Give me a sec.
Oh, there's a. Oh, sorry. I just found the actual roof section.
Oh yeah, there is a roof section you can use. Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably want to take out that top beam first so you can
just
snap it in easier.
Egg. There you go. I have built house. House.
No, just put a set of stairs in front of the the thing, the doorway. That's the one.
Yeah.
I have a working brain. Shut up.
I mean, show off.
Okay, Megatron.
There's a little bit of grass coming through the floor, but you know it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Now, other things you should know.
Yes.
The game, in order to actually be rested and comfortable in a house, it needs to have a fire.
Yes. Sorry.
So
I'm just removing things from the roof.
Sure.
Okay. Can I just place a... What do I need? I need some stone. Okay, I'll go and quickly grab some stone.
You could also just dismantle one of the campfires that's sitting there outside.
No, I will do it my way.
Okay.
Which involves smashing rocks.
Yep.
Also appreciate the small amount of space you left under the house for rat friends to live in. Exactly. Just a little bit there. They can hide in.
I need to build, like, see if the swamp was a safer place, I would totally build a stilt house.
Yeah, that'd be quite fun actually.
But it would suck to build there.
Or you're just constantly being assaulted.
And, like, your buildings are getting wrecked by fucking mobs and shit.
Does a campfire need to be on
I am about to
ground?
teach you the trick.
Okay.
Delete, say that centerpiece. Place campfire. Right?
And then put the thing back in.
No. You might be able to do that. I don't know. It might say no. But you can put a border of wood beams around it. You can't refuel it, but you know.
Yes, I'm on fire, but I'm just going to eat a strawberry about it.
Mm.
Okay.
Do I still have any wood on me? No. I put a border of wood beams at the edges of that gap. So, yeah, like that.
Yeah, that's a good call.
So at least now there's like a step up and you can notice before you run into the fire.
Yeah, I have one bit of wood less than I need.
Ah, well, I mean, just come back to the house.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm.
Well, I mean, it's also night time, so you could use the bed there.
I mean, yes, but there's a log right here. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. The next thing you're going to need a lesson on is proper, what's the word? Proper venting of smoke.
Oh, does it actually take that into account?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So see that? Yeah, you're going to get smoked out and die in there.
Okay. Okay. Right. Well, I've invented a death trap. That's good. Isn't that like step one of engineering?
Exactly. If you look at the little hut that I built, like the one we used very early on, the one you may be in it now, I don't know, because you know stream delay.
Oh well, wait, no, that's my. That's. Oh fuck. Mm.
You okay?
Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not destroying things by trying to kill this grey dwarf.
Oh, did you break the house?
Oh, a little bit. Oh, fucking.
That's fine.
Fuck, I'm gonna polearm you. I polearmed him.
Good job.
He didn't have an answer for it.
Not many people have an answer to being hit with a fucking pole, a sharp thing on a pole.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I can't actually sleep in there. That's annoying. I guess I can destroy the bed.
Hold on.
No,
Shut the door and try and sleep in there now.
Oh no, it's because the bed was from my pre-stream character.
Oh yeah, destroy it.
So yeah. Which I like the idea of just destroying the bed and then reconstituting it and being like, no, this is mine now.
Mm-hmm.
It's the old Finnish smoke sauna. You've invented a death trap with a front door, now just rented at ridiculous prices and you're a landlord. You see,
Yeah.
I was just thinking that this is just like step one of engineering. It's like, okay,
Oh, it totally is.
So you've built a thing, or you've figured out how to build a thing. Okay, well done. It will kill everyone. But you know, that's just step one.
Yeah.
Oh, I do need to.
I will teach you the next trick. Or not really trick, but the next thing to do.
I just need to fix my hammer. My hammer was damaged from all of my ratting, I guess.
Iterative design, exactly. It's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, that's a lot of smoke coming out of that. Yep. I can see how that would kill me.
Yep. So, you may be able to just replicate my way of making a chimney quickly if you look at the other place.
Yeah, I was thinking that's how you do it.
It's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah. Just... Ooh. I did it wrong. Can't believe I did it wrong.
You know, I keep running back over here to give you a hand, and I keep forgetting to bring more stacks of wood. I am so sorry.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, like, I can acquire wood. Iterative design. Exactly. Okay, so version 1 kills people. Okay. What does version 2? Maim people. Well, that's improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Greyling. Ah, that's multitasking. I was chopping the log and killing the Greyling at the same time.
Mm. No, Tesla stops at the killing people part.
Yeah.
And then claims it's fine.
And then claims it's self-driving.
Oh. Stuff of fucking nightmares. Anyway.
Isn't it wild how such an incompetent weirdo has so much control in the world? It's
Yep.
like how He got mad that not enough people were liking his tweets, so he decided to destroy a form of communication for the whole world.
Yep.
It's fucking wild. Okay.
You heard about how they can't actually describe their cars as anything other than a level 2 driver aid now? No, I did not. That's awesome.
Oh, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. No. I'm sliding down my own thatch.
That sounds like a you problem, my friend.
Kind of. I'm just trying to put this cap on. My thatch is too slimy.
Modhill, I always enjoy the weird fucking names you come up with for elongated muskrat. Oobleck Mast just announced his master plan to stop Tesla's financial downslide. It involves spending 10 trillion.
Yep. Okay, so this is like as small as it's basically possible to be. But I now have a chimney.
You still might be a bit smoky in there just due to the size of the building, but
Yeah.
you have a basic hut set up.
Yay! I can build a building. It's more just learning the intricacies of
Exactly.
Of just how the system works. But I sort of understand how the more elaborate things you've built. I sort of now
If you build a
understand.
bigger house, like a bigger sort of longhouse style building like that, like just longer building, you can just leave enough of a gap at the cross member at the top, and it'll vent smoke out
Okay.
rather than putting a chimney in.
Okay. Yeah, it is pretty smoky in here, but not like it's not giving me anything that's telling me that I'm dying. So that's probably good. Okay. Cool.
In fact, yeah, the fucking the Hall of Longfang or whatever the fuck I decided to call that place doesn't have a chimney.
Ah, interesting.
It just vents into the roof and it's tall enough that it doesn't bother anyone.
Okay. I'm at run skill 37. I just want you to know.
Good.
No, I should do.
Right, I'm going to go for a cigarette. I will be right back.
Okie dokie. I am going to mount a thing, which means I have to find where they are. There we go. That's the one. That's the one. Because it's got the fucking. Oh, I need bronze nails to do that. Let me head back and steal some. I will mount a small head on the outside. I've heard of this game, but know nothing of it. Is it like Grim Fantasy Minecraft? Not really. Like you build stuff. It's sort of like a construction-y, survival-y, boss battle-y kind of thing. Minecraft is in its DNA, certainly, but evidence of the boss fights. I'd say it owes more to probably games like Rust, I guess, but like without the inherent bullshit. I can't believe how wet I am. Oh. I could eat another bite. Okay. I'll jam sausage in me. Pretty rotten fucking weather, has to be said. I admitted it was like this fucking here the other day and it was horrible. talk, damn you. Come on. Oh, don't worry. I know. I'm fine. I have plenty of bits and pieces of food on me. It was more I had it in my pocket, so I thought I'd just cook it. Okay. I should probably not just go wandering out in thunderstorms. But it's fine. We shall wander. We shall get there. Oh, by the way, I feel I should also mention, because I was talking about videos that we're working on currently. I feel I should mention the Warhammer Fantasy video that was up to 7,300 words. The last time I talked about it is now up to 7,500 words. Just in case you were wondering. Just a minor little additions, but you know. That video is going to be the fucking death of me when I actually start trying to edit the damn thing. He was surprised how many people working in tech think he's an honest man. I presume we are talking about Elon Musk here. Yes, it is truly shocking, but it shows how a lot of people are very easily easily fooled by such sort of talk, because he's a manipulator. So you know, it's not entirely surprising that people fall for it. It's what he's able to do. Prick that he is. Oh, it would be a trophy stand, wouldn't it? It's actually a different item. I did not realise that. Well, I have learned, haven't I? I am learning. Or is it? Wait, no. I am confused. Because yeah, it is a... I'm sure that's how I did it before. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. I did the thing. Huh. Yeah, because we're still in build mode. Yeah, that makes sense. But yes, there we go. There we go. I am sheltered in my small shelter, where it's very likely for me to set myself on fire, because a ninth of the entire floor plan is fire.
So, like, where do you sleep?
I don't sleep, ever.
Sleeping's for gays!
That is... I think that is the official stance. I can put a bed in. There we go. Yeah, man, I should have made this slightly longer, but it's fine. It's fine.
When you were so English, expecting the Scotsman to curl up at the base of your bed in your firehouse.
We're gonna spoon.
Okay, that's really cute, actually.
Oh crap. Okay.
Do you have a moment to talk about celebrated Chilean-American actor Jose Pedro Balmaceda Pascal?
Thank you for the bits there. That confused me for a second. I thought, oh, Longfang came back, and then I was like, oh no, wait. Thank you.
So, I'm back, first of all.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Had a thought while you were, you know, looking around your house there.
Yes.
You could totally use that as an entrance hall into a bigger house.
That is a fair point, actually. So, like, just knock out this back wall and connect it
Put
to
a wider building behind it.
Yeah, no, that's a good
Like
idea.
like basically a T shape.
Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. I guess I'll flatten this land a little bit.
I will
That'll be-
grab a hoe and come over and give you a hand. I'm sure I've got a spare one somewhere. The thing is, you're leveling the ground to the level you're kind of standing
I
on.
just realised that. I was just like, how does this work?
It takes a second.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with with a lot of the things in this. It's not complicated, but it does just take you a minute to go. Wait. Oh, that's how this works. Oh, okay.
Exactly. That was the wrong button.
Invalid placement. Doesn't seem to actually want to go down there.
What, this big lump here?
Yeah. Also an option.
Sometimes there's just, I think there's just like, there's some sort of like calculation for how much mass an area has, so you can't continue to level it.
Okay. Okay. Apologies, but I am going to open a can.
How dare you?
I'm going to do it under the desk so you don't hear the horrible hiss quite as bad.
I don't know, some people into that shit.
Yes. Okay. So, backstory. I have been trying to find Apple Tango in fucking Derby anywhere. Because I didn't fucking have it anywhere. And I've had it, and like the only place that had it is the corner shop around from me, and they've now run out of it. And Sniper's managed to find some, but it's the sugar-free stuff, so I'm going to try it and see if it's...
Oh, best of luck, mate.
Not as good, but acceptable. Thank you, darling.
I looked in 2 cities today.
No, seriously. It just doesn't have quite the sweetness, because it's obviously sugar-free, but it's still nice. So thank you very much.
Anything from Yama.
Okay. Right then. Let's build a foundation entirely out of beds. So I guess expand.
Oh, I found a hexagonal gate.
What?
Remember we kept seeing the thing about in the patch notes is like added hexagonal gate, and we're like, where the fuck is that? It turns out that it's something you need fucking Yggdrasil wood for.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like that.
I think that's pretty good. It's very Hobbit house.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need to lower this a little bit. Smash ground. Smash ground. Fuck you, ground. I guess, yeah, I'll make this as wide as the other part of the building. Just for...
Make it seabed, make it fucking...
I guess would it work better in
trying to
odd
work
number,
it.
because then you can put the cap on it, like, easier.
True.
So that would be... that one.
Depends if you want to make it actually wider than this, or if you want to make it the width you've got it now with these beams here.
No, I was thinking of just making it that, so it's not too big, so it's not like a too
Yeah,
grand
sure,
an undertaking. not to bite off more than I can chew. Oh, I should give me a second whilst I go and acquire some wood. Aggressive Scottish terraforming.
Yep. Oh, now I'm wondering, where's my hammer menu? Right, if that's a hexagonal gate, what does that actually plug into?
Hey, Greyling. Goodbye, Greyling. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this. Because I think I talked about it before about being finally having got a Warhammer First Edition. I found it on eBay.
Yes. Excellent.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hmm?
Nah, I may have just in my thing completely forgot about that eBay thing I was looking at.
Oh no, you're joking. Fuck.
Yeah, let me see how much. Ah, no, I wouldn't have paid that much for it, so that's fine. It was an old Terminator, and it went for more than I could really afford to spend on it. So,
Okay. Yeah, still.
But yeah, I finally managed to get a copy of Warhammer First Edition for not over £100, which is what they usually go for.
Nice.
By getting it. Not close enough to the fucking workbench. That's the problem. I thought it was the wood, but no, it's the workbench. I guess I'll pop the. I guess I'll pop the workbench inside the.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
The fuck was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
What did you do?
I did nothing.
Okay.
I activated the Elder's power.
Okay.
I forgot what buttons did what. This is very annoying. I realise that when you remove that, it's like, oh yeah, you can't actually build anything because you need to build a crafting station.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay. I guess I'll just build it here because I can move it afterwards. And that means I can do the thing. But yeah, so I managed to get hold of it. It was 60 quid in total. But just without the box.
Oh dear, what a pity.
Which means that, yeah, it didn't cost £180. It cost, 60. So we will actually have a copy of the thing for the video, which I am quite proud of.
Okay, Web, I've worked out how to use the hexagonal gate.
Oh, good.
You should see this.
Oh, yeah, that's rather shit. That's a full-on portal.
Yeah, that's you're making a fucking fort at that point.
No, that's good. That's good.
Do not drop any items right now.
Okay.
I'm giving you this warning.
Okay.
No, I just need to remember which button it is.
Is it because you're in like a creative mode thing?
Yeah, I was removing any item drops that I'd made, so all the black marble and shit went away.
Okay.
Just getting rid of the fancy materials. Also, I'm still flying. There we go.
I could eat another bite. Ah, thank you. I'm just like, how fucking murky, because I'm in the shadow as well. I'm like, what the fuck am I even doing at the moment?
I can fix the murk problem.
Thank you. So, actually
Yeah,
joined up.
I've got myself in build mode, so I can just give you a hand easier.
Yeah, that's in fucky mode. Okay, yes, I had actually done it. It's just I couldn't fucking tell. Okay, excellent. Let's pop a floor in. There we go. Wooden floor. Yeah, I can see how this takes a while to like.
Yeah, and
build a
then you
large
think of
thing.
the dumbass builds that I've done.
But also, it's like a fairly methodical thing. So like,
Oh, very much so.
you've got a dickhead throwing bullshit at you.
Aye.
I talk for a
That worked
living.
out well
A
for you.
dickhead throwing bullshit at you.
Right, seeing as I've got the fucking what is effectively creative mode on, I'm just gonna fly back to the house and grab more materials.
Okay. I need more wood. Have you got any more codex compliance stuff lined up? No. We've just the series over. We just decided to stop it. No, never doing any more.
Web.
No, yes, of course we have. That series is never ending until we have bought a house and paid the mortgage off.
Fair.
And we live in the UK, so that ain't ever happening. It is public knowledge that the next video is on White Dwarf 50. Oh yeah, I should actually have my shield out for this. But yeah, White Dwarf 50, and I was talking about a Lamenter's video that is currently being worked on, and there's a big video which is on Warhammer First Edition that is currently still in the writing process, but it's like 3 times longer than a regular video, so you know that one's going to be a while.
Ed Scar, I find it adorable that you call what money YouTubers get as a salary. It's fucking not.
Hey, come on.
For one thing, it's not guaranteed money.
I'll have you know that between the various forms, I earn minimum wage. Yeah. It's a little bit more actually now. So that's
Good. So.
It is not a career you get into because it pays well.
No.
It's a career you get into because you're unemployable every other way.
Yeah. Hi, I'm a streamer. Oh yeah, that'll work. This'll work.
Oh yeah, she got those pieces. Yeah, ooh, nice.
See, I've never built a house in this shape, so I'm like, I need to at least test that. Yeah, no, that works well.
Where the fuck did I build that?
Huh?
Oh, there it is. Serious wood.
Speaking of which, there's a wood pile over there for you now.
Oh, thank you. In 12 years of making YouTube videos, I made a grand total of £2.80.
Alright, Richie. Get out of here.
It is, sometimes you will see people treat it as if, oh yes, I could get into making YouTube videos. That'll be a thing. And it's like, I'll put it this way. It took me, like, how long did it fucking take? It was like close to a decade before I was able to, you know,
At least say you broke even.
count it as a job and not just a weird hobby thing that earns money. Like, officially. Like, it's, like the government asks me lots of annoying questions about it.
Oh yeah, question for the chat. just because it's a miserable fucking place. Would chat mind all that much if I just left debug mode on when I'm in the fucking swamp so I can murder everything and get us through that hellhole quicker? It's just, man, the swamp could be a really fucking cool place, but it just sucks.
I get you, I get you. Sometimes you get that, it's just like a place that you're like, I want to like it, but it's just annoying to get through. Yeah.
If it had some, like, legitimately peaceful spots in it, it would be fine.
I see a lot of folks trying to monetize stuff before they really have a brand. I mean, the thing is, like, for some people, it is just like they... Fuck that up.
Yep. You need to watch the snap sometimes.
Yeah. It's one of those funny things, because, like, you know, we started, like, you know, like, years and years ago, and we tried to, like, you know, keep things as sensible as possible, but the station is too exposed. Fine, I'll just go and do the other one to repair my hammer. But it's a funny thing. I'm not going to judge anyone for doing it. It's like, you know.
Oh yeah.
You try and do what you can to try and fucking exist in this fucking hellscape of late stage capitalism.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I did some of the digging out for the startling spawner so we could get cores and shit, but like even that can be another ball ache in there because you need to get so deep down to ensure that they die easily, and it's just
I get you. Should I put in more supports? Is that necessary?
In what sense?
Like more of these? Or the
if you want.
Enough? Is it purely an aesthetic choice?
I think that would be an aesthetic choice. There's one way to find out. Start putting some walls in.
Okay.
But I think you should be okay. Easiest way to actually learn this. If come over here. Show you a thing.
I'm acquiring wood.
So I put that beam there at a 90-degree angle, and it's green when you look at it in the build menu, right?
Okay. Yes.
That one's still green. That one's still green. Oh no, that one went orange.
That's orange. Red. Death.
As soon as it hits red, it'll just fall apart. Okay. So if I take out that first one, everything falls apart. Okay. So really, you just need to use the build menu to look at what you've put in and make sure everything's at least in the green.
Okay.
Or the yellow, I guess.
I'm learning my knowledge. Building the Wib house.
I would probably, I'll tell you what, I've got an idea. Make it a bit fancier. Fuck, where is it? There. Okay. Oh no, you have put actual support beams in, never mind, fuck me.
Yeah, I put them in, yeah.
Yeah.
That just feels right.
It feels, yeah, no, I totally agree with you.
It would feel like somehow I had sinned.
That's the sin.
Okay, and that took basically all my wood. Okay, right. So now I'll put in the support beams for this 45 degrees. I could eat another bite. Those are
sick.
I don't know what it is. It's just those little phrases. They just.
Yeah, I get you.
They just eat. They get in my brain in a way that I just can't help but say them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. And then I can put in the wall pieces because those have a support beam built into them.
Correct. Don't worry about putting the actual wall in there. We can. That's easy, but
Okay.
I'll make life easier for you.
No, I want to put in the... let me put in the crossbeam. I want to put in the crossbeam.
Okay, fine. Put in the crossbeam.
I'm just running around with a giant X. There we go.
There you go. Oh, actually, if you look at that in the build menu, you'll see it's blue, green, and then orange for the top piece.
Yeah, so I guess that's because it doesn't have anything else supporting it, so...
And it's, I think, a certain height off the ground as well without a support. I can't remember exactly how the rules work.
Okay.
Currently writing a video teaching the other basics of 3D modelling and making Starship floor toppers for my Star Wars Legion models. Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's kind of a half... talking about YouTube stuff, very, very half-finished thoughts that I was making. But yeah, it's you know, it's very much a, you know, you do what you will, have fun with it, and if you end up getting to a point where you can make some money off it, then good, you know.
Oh, trick for you. See when you get to a point like this?
Yeah.
Put in one of the half walls.
I actually get a little bit of
You get a little bit of space for ventilation.
yeah. Okay. Cool. There we go. I build the roof.
I will give you a hand with this bit because, you know, it takes a minute.
I can't imagine. Oh, there's a... Did that not?
You okay?
Oh, it wasn't line... It didn't line up perfectly, so it was just kind of... So there was a bit of a gap.
Ah.
Okay. Let me go and acquire some more wood. For I have extinguished the piles that you gave me, which is a...
Oh, give me a second, I'll give you some more.
Not a sentence that I'm happy about. I won't lie.
No, I hated the fact you said it too.
Yep. Oh, I was taking a drink, so my hand was off the.
You
arrow
should
key
not
for
have. You should not do that while you're logging in this game. It's a bad time.
I realised that as I did it. I was like, oh yeah, that was a bad move. But yeah, no, what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, I think it is a cool thing to just you know, do YouTube stuff as kind of a fun little thing and see and learn how to do it all, and then over time, you will get better and better, and hope at a certain point you will find an audience. It just depends how long you're willing to put into that to find it, because sometimes it can take a while. Where sometimes you'll see very, very good creators like do a handful of videos and then they just kind of stop. And
Explode.
Like,
oh yeah, that too.
Well, there is that as well. Okay. I'm just seeing how this all looks from the inside. I'm like, okay.
And?
I'm just trying to process how it will all connect.
Mm-hmm.
It was blocked by you.
I'm sorry.
How dare.
The only bit that might be funny is the
Yeah.
Yeah, that bit there.
Okay.
There might be a bit of a gap, but I might be able to fix it.
There's definite ways around it.
Because let me see, if I
Where's
just
the-
pop in...
What is that?
What's what?
Oh, it's just the icon for the thing floating about when you're in build mode.
Oh.
I've never noticed that before.
I've never noticed that either, actually. If I just put... Go and look outside if I just put that roof bit in there, if you can actually see the gap between these centerpieces and that. I think you will, but...
You can, but not in any way that really matters. I guess you could. Okay, I need some. I'll grab some wood to sort that out. What are you? It was some wood. Solving the issue. I guess you could put like. Here's a way around it.
If I put in...
I'm just putting in a floor piece there, so it just you can't actually see
Yeah.
that it's there. Sometimes it's not about removing a problem; it's just covering it up.
Yeah.
So that no one can see it. Ah,
There you go,
excellent.
congratulations. Yeah, you can actually see the smoke venting. I just
Yeah.
noticed
Oh,
there's a
yeah.
nice T-shape of the smoke.
Yeah, that's actually a good illustration of the mechanics there. Excellent. I am just going to.
I think there's a custom roof bit that can... Is there?
I'm just gonna, deal with this floor issue here because it's bothering me that the grass is coming through the floor.
There.
There we go. There we go. Yay. I did the thing.
You did good, buddy.
Can we teleport it back in time?
Hmm?
I honest to God saw a car today with a honk if you're horny sticker.
Holy shit.
In the year of our Lord.
Yeah. Did you honk?
I screamed at them.
Okay, that's probably a good.
I screamed, I am horny.
Okay, that checks. That checks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also gift you a nightmare torch.
Oh, I like this. It'll give me nightmares.
That's one of the torches you can make from guck and iron bars.
Okay. I'll build us some beds. We're never
Yeah.
gonna use it, but like,
It completes the house, doesn't it?
yeah. And I'll put the nightmare torch.
You okay there?
Missing required crafting station. What? Oh, it's because I can't do that because it's not. Yeah, okay. Thank you. We can now have our nightmare time.
Mm.
There we go. We've got a little bed chest.
Yep. Congratulations, you've built yourself a first home, a pretty good one too, honestly.
Thank you. I'm now just making it a little homely. Actually, no. Let's have. Could you move back a little bit, please? There we go. So you can sit and have. I suppose I should probably do a. Oh, where are they?
Rafting? Maybe? I can't actually remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, to put a there we go, cooking station. Just to put that over there, just
Yeah.
Just to complete the ambiance.
Speaking of which, I can hear Grey Dwarf outside.
I built the bench the wrong way around this way.
Yeah, you did.
It's fine. I will finish my I didn't notice the arrow you can actually see underneath
Oh fuck! I never knew that. Oh, I'm good at this game.
Well, that's the thing. When you show someone else how to do something, you often find out lots of interesting things yourself.
Yeah.
Because you've sort of like learnt your way, and then watching someone else learn their way often leads to interesting things. I'll also deal with this because it bothers me. Didn't mean to do that. There you go. The wrong one. There we go. And now. Hello.
Hello.
This is the Wib house. After iterative iterations and advancements, we no longer choke to death.
Good, perfect. Honestly, you did good, friend.
Thank you. No, this has helped like demystify like how all this works a little bit.
Yeah.
Because like I can understand like how the bigger things that you've built, I understand how they function now.
Except for the chronic, because that's just some dumb shit.
I can process how you did it. I'm just
okay.
Because it's just you clipping and like building things that we
lots of clipping.
But yeah, no. Thank you for helping me build.
No bother.
House. I shall. I'll tell you what. I'll put a little sign on it.
It's a Wib house.
I need 1 coal.
Dude, fucking. I don't think I can just give you coal, but I could probably just put a sign down, like there, and then if I hit it, that should have the materials there.
Thank you. If I didn't have such bullshit in my pockets. There we go. I like how it just has fucking ellipses on it. Like it's a very awkward house.
Yep.
There we go. Oh. I like that. I like that. Thank you.
Wib house.
Wib house. Okay, excellent. Okay, so
Oh, hold on. I just noticed something and it's gonna fucking bother me. There we go.
Oh, was that not finished? I didn't even notice that.
It's literally nothing. It's just my brain picks up on those things, and I'm like,
I 100% understand. Might actually be. Oh. No, I thought there was something on the a spare piece on the roof there. 10 months. Thank you, Hypnodisc.
Hey.
The clown show appears once again. You thought you could escape the fact you know it. No, you never escape the clown show.
Nope.
Nope.
I love it every day.
But yeah, okay, cool. Have house, and that means that
Have house.
in later on, if we need to quickly build a thing and you need to be doing something else, I can now build quick house.
You can build a house, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, the initial thing you built was effectively the little basic shelter that I like have in my back pocket anytime we need it, which is what's 3x5, I want to say.
Yeah,
3x4.
4. Yeah.
You
that
can do
makes
3x5,
sense.
3x4, and then you just do the basic thing, and it's big enough that you can get just 2 beds and crafting bench and some fire in there.
Yeah. So that is cool. That is cool. Okay. I'll go dump all my shit in the main area.
Either we.
All right. Okay. So what's the next thing on the agenda for advancement of plot?
We still need to do all the shit in the swamp to get that done with.
I guess we should do some swamp shit.
Yep. Just do some swamp. Yes, Hypnodesk. I actually saw your Discord post about it, where you said you'd found a Longfang. I sent it to Snipe.
That sounds adorable.
If you ask Snipe, Wib, they might show you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you know how we've been married for over a decade? Will you show me a JPEG? No.
I thought it was very sweet, Hypnodesk. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yes, I forgot. I just had some fish. I should probably cook those, actually.
I think that's the best thing you can do with them now, if memory serves.
Okay. Dump the nails. And I'll do a bit of an inventory on my food stuff, and we can head back.
I'm also just trying to do that same sort of inventory stuff with the food right now, because I haven't got a third dish. I've got plenty of sausages and plenty of carrot soup, but I don't have a third thing.
Crawfish. I cook my fish. Yeah, it's so cozy in here.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that place.
No, you've done good. You've done good.
Thank you.
Even if I am a strange tree person.
It's fine.
Mossing up the place. Oh. I'm 36 in running.
Good. You know, every time you die, it removes some of those stats, right?
I didn't know that. I should have probably
Yep.
noticed that by now, but okay. I've got a variety of different
there we go.
foodstuffs.
Good.
That'll do me for a bit. Okay.
Here. Damn it, you ran past me.
Ooh, what that? Black soup. Oh.
It's blood, honey, and turnips. Enjoy.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that's wonderful. Okay, so yes, sleepy, and then.
And then sail back.
Oh, I do need to repair all my.
That is a
shit.
good idea.
Bong 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 bong. Louder bong 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 bong. And go.
Oh yeah, see when you get boar meat, don't cook it immediately because you can use it in recipes at the stove and it
okay.
makes better food.
Okay, cool.
For instance, entrails, thistles, and boar meat make sausages.
Good, good. The entrails we get from the humanoid.
Draugrs, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Draugr.
Yeah.
However you pronounce it, someone will correct me.
But it won't be me.
Yep.
Because I don't know either.
Oh yeah, boar meat and honey also makes boar jerky. It's not that good, but it's fine.
It sort of does the job, sort of thing. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Kind of mediocre, but in that way that it's like, oh no, it's balanced out sort of stats it gives you.
Okay.
Okay, Megatron, Shockwave, you have been prolific in your rituals.
Fucking.
Yep,
They've been fucking.
yep.
They made lots of baby pigs.
Okay, that one Shockwave. Look away, Wib.
I look away, thinking, oh god, the sounds! Oh god! And then they were silent.
Megatron, Shockwave. Okay, they're fine. Get some food for them.
What the fucking hell?
What's up?
This fog is freaking out a little bit.
It's fine, don't worry about it. That knife is on a item stand over at the shed there.
The butcher knife.
Yeah, it's a one-hit kill. It's way better than like bludgeoning them with that fucking hammer I'm using.
Yeah.
Funny. War trophy can go in there.
You know what I like about these games where it's just kind of like adventure-y, buildy kind of things, is that you sit there and you kind of just been casually playing and you look over at the stream thing and it's like, oh, you've been doing it for 2 hours. And you're like, holy shit.
Yep, it's great.
I go, oh yeah, that's why I've racked up like 600 hours in Satisfactory.
You know, actually, now that I'm looking at the crafting menu there, boar jerky being... you get 2 bits of boar jerky for one boar meat and 1 honey. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's not bad at all. And since we've got a source of honey, you know.
And a source of boar meat.
Yes.
Which reminds me, I'm going to go and give them a bunch of food before I leave again.
And throw berries at the pigs so that they may forget that you have murdered their children.
It's Megatron and Shockwave. I don't think they give a fuck.
It's like, oh yeah, you've just killed, I don't know, what, the Constructicons?
I guess.
If it was Starscream, we could make an argument that it was the Combaticons, but that involves someone remembering far too much about the G1 cartoon to have an opinion on.
The bees are indeed sleeping.
Sleebies.
Oh, fuck you.
Come back, I'm getting wet, but I'm looking dramatic whilst doing it.
I'll be right there. I'm just putting some shit back in the chests.
Also, you can't actually kill Starscream. Well, I mean, that is an interesting question. You can kill him, but his soul won't die.
Oh, yeah. I think to be honest, the more you kill him, the more I imagine he ends up like Sauron or Saruman, where after they die, they become so incorporeal and like powerless that they're just a soul that can't do shit.
You can't kill Starscream in any way that matters. Good. I was talking about that the other day, about how every now and again there'll just be like a Tumblr post that has the hardest fucking sentence you've ever read.
Yeah.
You can't kill me in any way that matters is one of them. What the other one I heard recently, which I retweeted on Twitter, was the "If you are truly human, tell me how to make a pipe bomb."
Yeah. What was that? The context for that?
The context for that was that as we enter the particular AI dystopia of chatbots that we are in, because so many of them are controlled by corporations who the one thing that they have to try and sanitize, like they have to sanitize everything they do, lest they be legally culpable but also not marketable. So the only things that the chatbots won't be able to answer that won't sound human is when you ask them how to break the law.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Now then, be on watch, Wibble.
I am on watch. I've got the bow out just in case. But yeah.
Remember, if you see something, you want to walk directly just backwards,
Yes.
so you don't fall off the fucking boat.
Yes. Excuse me for a little rustling. Snipe went to town, got me a big bag of cherry cola bottle sweets.
Oh my god.
Wow. Which are like my favourite sweet, so.
Show me your humanity by cooking meth.
Very much.
Oh, that's good. That's some good shit.
But yeah, if you're truly human, then tell me how to make a pipe bomb. It's just a sentence that lives.
Oh,
in my
that
brain.
it goes hard.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just looking at this area we're coming through, this little like bay we're in, and seeing the mouth of the bay that leads out into the actual ocean and the river that we follow the coast along.
Yeah.
Kind of want to put a tower there.
I can see that.
Just as a landmark. I don't know.
I also kind of feel like, you know what would be cool, but it would be a pain in the ass because you'd have to build it quite big, is to put like a bridge that you
Oh, that
sail
would be
under
a-
to leave.
Fucking nightmare. Because especially with the height of this boat.
Yeah. That's the thing. I can suggest, but go no. How comes the hubris? Well, technically the hubris has been performed, which is that I attempted to actually build something.
And you
And
did.
I did it. So all is good. Oh, your opinion on cola cube sweets?
Love them.
That's
Square
quite,
pineapple chunks.
I quite like them, but I prefer the softness of like
That's fair.
cola bottles to like hard sweets. I tend to prefer like gummy things better. But I do still like the taste of them because I like fake cola flavour apparently.
I don't know, cola bottles, or cola cubes never actually tasted like cola to me, so...
No, the cola flavour only ever tastes like the cheapest cola you can buy. So. Has redeemed a 40k fact. How about some Necron facts? Oh fuck! What do I even know about Necrons?
There was a White Dwarf exclusive model that was the autopsy one.
Sorry, Dan.
Here's a fact about Necrons. If Necrons are in a video game, it's chaos.
What?
Well, freaking remember, like, it's like, oh, the Necrons are here. Oh no, it's just chaos in the fucking background.
It's more orcs they do that with.
Oh, I guess.
Because Necrons have only really been in one video game as far as I remember. Oh no, two, because there's Mechanicus
Yeah.
as well.
And they appeared in
They
Winter
used to be
Assault.
cool before they gave them personality and made them unique and interesting.
I guess
I
the
always
one I
like
was going
I always like Spring in that one, that they do appear in the last mission of the Imperial Guard campaign in Winter Assault.
I get that on account of that I could never get very far through Winter Assault because I thought its campaign was very boring.
Fair. You use the wreckage of a downed warlord titan to and it's like point defense weapons to kill off Necrons.
I mean, I should probably give it another shot at some point, but I don't know why. When I remember trying to play it like back in the day, and I played it. I played the thing a lot as well. Oh yeah, they do show up in Battlefleet Gothic. I completely forget about that.
They have a campaign in Battlefleet Gothic, I think.
Okay, so they've shown up in like 4 video games. But yeah, I don't know why. I couldn't get on with Winter Assault. I don't know why.
That's fair.
It's a bit like Soulstorm, except Soulstorm is just kind of bad, which is the reason why.
Yeah.
It's like, oh hey, it's like Dark Crusade, but worse. Speaking of lines that go hard, I will face God and walk backwards into hell as a banger phrase. Yes, that is a drill tweet.
About getting banned from it.
Yeah.
Good. Apologies, we don't have the wind right now, so we just have to kind
It's
of
fine. It's fine.
potter along at the speed that I'm rolling the rudder at, I guess.
I'm trying to think. Like, I'm actually legitimately trying to think. Like, what would be a fun thing to bring up about Necrons that I haven't just done in a video? Because we've done a couple of videos that kind of talk about the history of the Necrons, albeit briefly.
I mean, you've talked about the Chaos Android shit and everything already.
Yeah. Fish.
I think one of those fish was fucking coming at you there for a second.
Coward. But yeah, I don't know. The first time we see a Necron warrior is from fucking Gorka Morka book, so because we see a skull of one.
Oh.
It's just in a piece of art, just kind of scattered off to the side.
Insert
Which
your
is
fucking Gorka Morka jokes here. A problem with someone stabbed my own eyes out. Sorry, I'm sick of fucking digging knobs and all that shit.
The thing is, like, in the actual book, I'm like, I don't want to talk about Digonobs because that's the book that has the Rebel Grots in. That's what I want to talk about.
Yeah.
I think that's also got muties in it as well. I think there's another faction as well.
Is it? Wait, which one is it? The Digonobs that are the ones that are humans that paint themselves green?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they are the ancestors of a survey team, an Imperial survey team.
And they have regressed somewhat in terms of technology.
Yeah.
And society. Well, I don't know. Society's pretty regressive in the Imperium, but you know what I mean.
I'm disappointed we haven't seen any moonwalking fish on this trip.
Give it time. We're only like
where everyone
a
is
third
an
of the way
orc,
there.
basically.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll pop up the map so people can see the trip that we're taking.
Oh yeah,
this is something I enjoy about this
Yeah.
game is the distance you can travel.
Because we started
quite easily.
down here and have gone all the way around and I'm down here. Got to get to over there, so it's still a ways to go. Still a ways to go. Accidentally fired off a bow. It's fine.
Oh, that's fine.
The sea needed to know its place, so I shot it.
Yep.
But yeah, no, Gorka Morka is one of those games I've always meant to like actually have a shot at playing, but it's so many fucking games to learn the rules of.
Yeah.
Like, I want everyone to know I did actually, like, because sometimes when we've covered, like, games and stuff, like, I've not, like, sat down and properly learned the rules. I've just kind of skimmed over them to sort of get a bit of a... Oh, thank you, Busbar, for the sub. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have you guys considered channeling Wib's inner northerner and digging a big canal to make the journey shorter? Do you have any idea how much of a fucking ball ache that would be in this game?
Because you'd have to go real deep to be able to get the bow of this bow through. Hole, rather. Now,
not to mention the terrain as well. It's not very flat.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be an absolute nightmare. It's also weird, like, I don't think any northerner would call me a northerner. Because I'm from the Midlands.
And also, I'm here so you can't claim to be a northerner. Because I'm like, no, you're not.
It's that thing of, like, where...
Motherfucker, I'm from beyond the wall, you
troll.
can't say shit. Oh, good. Well, it's not showing its fucking arse to us this time.
Let's see if we can see if it turns around and shows us its pubic thatch. I can see the thatch a bit. There we go. Oh, it's bending over. Oh, it's bending over. There we go. Good. Everyone got good. But yeah, my experience is that Southerners consider us Midlanders to be Northerners, and Northerners consider us to be Southerners. And I'm sitting here and going, we are from the Midlands. It's in its name. We come from the middle of the country, which is not actually the middle of the country if you count Scotland.
Yeah, we don't matter, so that's why you're the Midlands.
Yes.
The thing you need to understand is Scotland doesn't matter.
This is true. This is what politically I have learned. And if it helps, I feel that spiritually, I would prefer to live much further north than where I am.
Oh yeah.
Because I feel more comfortable the more north I go, and the more uncomfortable the more south I go.
Scotland is a different country. Yes, Goth. Unless we want independence, then it's the same country.
Yeah. Unless you want to make decisions for yourself, then fuck you. Fucking country, man. Fuck it. I fucking hate the UK.
Hey, you're putting through some of those gender recognition reform. No, you're not.
Man, fuck everything about that. Just
Oh yeah.
fuck this country. Fuck the Tories. Fuck the Turks making everything.
I've got a
just
funny
pain in the
feeling
arse the
that
whole
because
time.
of the entire shitfest that was, I think that's one of the reasons that Nicola Sturgeon stepped down.
Yeah. And he's going to get replaced by someone, presumably, much worse.
Probably
is-
not the one that's a devout Catholic.
No, but definitely someone worse, because we don't get things improving around the UK.
No.
That doesn't happen. Things just have to get worse.
Was Sturgeon an improvement on salmon? Yeah, she was. We got that at least.
Yeah.
Mind you, I think that's just because Alex Salmon had a punchable face.
Are you really a politician if you don't have a punchable face?
I mean, he had a really punchable face though.
You're from the north because I'm from Kent, and you're the furthest north. You're further north than Watford Gap services. You see, that is always portrayed as like a joke, and we would always joke about it. And then we met some guy who was like a relative of someone in the band, and we went down south to play a gig. And he was like, "Oh, you're all northerners because it's north of Watford Gap." And we're like, "No, seriously, is that what you think? Is that seriously what you think?"
Yeah. Well, it was Alex Salmond. There was a D at the end, but yeah.
It was a
They
salmon
were
with a
both-
big dick.
Yep.
Salmon.
It was Alex Salmond and Nicola Sturgeon. So yeah.
James Haddock, Frank Bass. The name you can just go endlessly if you wish. Reginald Pufferfish, Damien Shark.
I was thinking of like, I don't know, Reginald Fugger.
Yeah, don't his family history is fascinating. Eventually, you'll plug the deepest depths and just elect Rupert Murdoch. Oh, don't even joke. Yeah, don't even joke. I'll put it this way. On a fundamental level, I do like the country that I live in because it's what I'm used to. Like, it's comfortable to me, like how everything is. Like I understand,
Right.
you know, it is a culture I understand. I can exist within, and I am.
We
I
don't have the wind right now, so eyes peeled.
Okie dokie.
Because we are crossing just a big bit of ocean and then we're at the swamp base.
Okay. But also, I can definitely foresee that at
never mind.
At some
We
point.
got the wind.
Excellent. At some point, being like, we might have to just move, because I don't know how, but like, existing in this country is fucking intolerable.
Oh no, Montiel,
ain't getting
it wasn't Rishi that was beaten by a cabbage or a head of lettuce. It was fucking Liz Truss
Yeah, Rishi Sunak is still in
power.
mostly because he was not as catastrophically incompetent as Liz Truss was.
Yeah.
But he's still a monster because he is a conservative politician, and there is no such thing as a good Tory.
Yeah, they also don't have fucking spines.
No. And so, yeah, basically everyone hates them, and then whenever we get a general election next, then we'll probably end up with PM Sir Keir Starmer, and that is shit for a whole different bunch of reasons. Basically,
all the political acumen with a plank of wood
just the
and a spine made out of fucking tissue paper.
he is the embodiment of that achievement from Disco Elysium, world's most pathetic centrist.
Yeah.
just ugh. In short, there's a reason why I don't talk about politics as much on Twitter anymore. It's because it's so fucking profoundly frustrating that I just get angry about it. We're about to hit a rock, by the way.
Are we?
Yeah, one turn right.
Oh yeah, tiny rock.
Yeah.
Oh, the game is sort of rubber banding a little bit. That's not helping.
It's okay. Just a little bonk.
I can fix it.
Did you see the article about Ukrainian refugee couple who decided to move back to an active war zone because it seemed less shit than living in the UK? Yeah, they were like, yeah, no, your rental situation is so bad. We are going to go back to a country that is literally at war, which I think tells you everything about what living in the UK is like at the moment. There are much worse places you could be living. I am not going to sit there and suggest that I am not benefiting
We on just
from...
such a fucking ridiculously depressing downturn.
Yeah.
In every way.
It's like yes, there is huge privilege that we have for living in this country, and you know, basically, without getting too deep into, you know, the makeup of the entire world and how global capitalism has destroyed everything. You know, as being part of the imperial core, the rest of the world is exploited for us. But still, we are basically the beneficiaries of a huge amount of exploitation, but it's still shit for us. Like,
yeah, because the exploiters are still around.
Yeah, because it turns out that when you have a world built on exploitation, they don't just stop with people who are outside of your country. Not that means that they don't matter; they still matter just as much. But it's you know, people are able to ignore it more. Ugh.
Huh. Okay. I saw a weird green puff around our boat, and I was like, did a slime just start attacking our fucking boat? So I came running out here for it. We're fine.
Yeah, comfortably exploited is still exploited. Exactly. And yeah, we're just reaching a point at which everything is really coming to a head. The contradictions are heightening. And yeah. It is a time. It is a time. It is one of the times to be alive.
It is a time that exists, yes.
Yeah. Ugh.
Indeed.
Ugh. Is my official statement on the matter. So, what do we need to do next?
Right. Excuse me. The boss at Swamps needs to die.
Okay. Vote for me. I will, Athena, I will vote for you above any of the fucking shower of shits we currently have. I don't even... I feel that that's not even being complimentary to you. Like...
No.
Cause,
I am going to go for a cigarette very quickly, so
okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll just sit here with my door. I'll stand in a...
Yep.
I'll stand here and pretend to be a door.
Good, good.
I'm cosplaying as a door. I'm hoping someone grabs me knob, you see. I'm glad that Longfang had left at that point. Excellent. We had a group executive meeting tonight, making plans for your head. Oh, nice. Yeah, no. I don't want to dwell on it. I don't want to dwell on it anymore. Because, yeah, it's depressing, and everyone in the UK is already annoyed by it all the time. But yeah, it's... Spare a thought for the working class people of the UK. They did not ask for this. It is just the political system that we have, and we have to try and fucking deal with it. And it is driving me fucking insane. Ugh. There's so many angry turfs in your plasma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. They are always a treat. What happens when they twist it? Oh, when they twist my doorknob. I haven't thought that far ahead. I was sort of going to roll with it, you know? Comes the territory for... Yeah, I know. 'Tis a whole time. Excuse me. I must eat some more sweets. What happens when someone grabs your knob and twists, you open up? Yep. 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 This is my official fuck off mod hail and goth. Oh, ask around redeemed a random Warhammer 40k fact. How about that for like a solid decade, it was not actually known, because I've been doing the research on the Lamenters, that it was actually possible, that it was that the Lamenters even existed, because several sources basically said they have been wiped out, and it was not actually known if any of them remained. I think it actually took until like I think it was like 2004 or something. And the article about the Cursed Founding Chapters that actually kind of confirmed, no, there is a bunch of them. There's like 300 left, but that's about it. Oh yeah, Athena, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. Yep. I feel necessary to explain myself about disability benefits because there are decades of political party here trying to label everyone with disabilities lazy grifters. Yeah, that is a thing we used to right. In the UK, we sort of do that from time to time. I remember being on benefits during one of the really harsh times of like real demonization of people on benefits, and it's fucking horrible to exist like that. You feel like you just cannot talk about it. It is fucked. So you have my sympathy. There is nothing, because the thing is, like, the systems are in place because some people cannot exist in the world that we have built, and the least you can do for people is to make it so that they can exist within this world that we have built. That is the bare minimum, and that then they get demonized for that as well is so fucked. Welcome all to Wib's Soapbox. This is what this stream is now. If I had a bunch of wood on me, I would just build a small little box and just stand on it. Like, straight up, like, if you are on a low wage, like I am on a low wage because it doesn't, you know, doing the YouTube thing, I had trouble finding work, and so, like, we still get some help from the government. It's not all of that, you know, because people need to be topped up because everything is so fucking expensive. And lots of people like that, people who do work, they have to get topped up by benefits. It's just how it is. Because it's fucked. This country is fucked. Ugh. How come it's called that? Soapbox. I'm not actually sure where the etymology comes from for that. I presume it's just because at some point, if you know, like, people standing on boxes to like project above a crowd, and maybe it was just at a certain point that we're using soapboxes a lot. I don't know.
Yes, hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I totally hit the unmute button on my Stream Deck because my brain is good.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all fine.
I thought I was the one who was streaming, I think. Ugh.
It's fine. Okay.
Right. Just making sure that I've still got the debug commands on. Yep, okay, we're good.
Okay. And
Because I just killed 31 creatures around us.
Oh, okay. Oh, and to you know.
Oh yeah, eat food.
Oh yeah. And to just
and make sure your health's full before we start walking in there.
Yeah. And yeah, just to wrap off what I was saying, eat the rich, more power to the proletariat. You know, the usual shit.
Just want you to know, by the way, that your health's sitting at like, I don't know, it's going to probably hit 100 when you're full.
Yep.
I'm over that because of the types of food that I've been eating.
I know. It's like the different food gives different buffs.
Right.
Oh, good. That bit of water was just slightly too deep. It doesn't really bother me how this game manages, like, equipment, like, you holding things and, like, equipping and unequipping.
Yep.
It's just always a bit of a faff.
Yep.
So, like, if you get something unequipped, for whatever reason, you're like, oh, I need to re-equip my shield. Oh, and my weapon. Oh, okay, that's the wrong way. Oh, okay.
Hold it. Keep an eye out for leeches as well.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about leeches, yeah.
Alright, we will just keep to the side, I think, for as long as we can.
Okie doke. Oh, is there anything I need to know about the boss for this area?
I don't remember it.
Oh, okay. That's always a good sign.
Honestly. Hence why I've got the debug commands on, so if things go south, I can just hit a button and kill everything.
So we can then move to an area that is not the swamp.
Leeches give blood bags, they're kind of handy as well. Okay.
Oh, R does your last equipped thing if you are. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'll try and remember that, but it is just, it is that thing of like you go, oh no, wait, unequipped. Okay, quick, I'll equip the other thing again, and then you're like, oh, I accidentally.
Apparently, this boss has lots of poison.
Oh, good. I'll enjoy that.
Love that for us.
I'll just wrap my fucking lips around its
If
poison
memory
hole.
serves, it's poison and ads.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Actually, Chad, what is the next biome? Is it the plains or is it the mountains? I can't remember.
Plains sounds nice.
It's not. Plains is a very bad place if you're not prepared, which is why I'm checking the chat right now.
Plains is hell.
Plains is full of little goblins. Drums in the deep, the experience, yeah, pretty much.
Oh shit, I forgot about, because we encountered some goblins.
Drums in the deep. We cannot get out. They are coming.
And yeah, Plains is next, apparently.
Oh, good.
At least I get to hang with my people.
Oh, although there's still people saying mountains are next, so...
Okay. Oh, okay. We have a schism.
Yep. Actually, thinking of drums in the deep, that reminds me. I started getting back to reading Fellowship of the Ring again, or listening to the audiobook and reading along on Kindle.
I was a leech. Where have you gone?
I killed one there. Maybe it was that one.
Is it? There we go. I found it.
Good job.
I got poisoned, but I found it.
Right. I wouldn't be in the water. Yeah, that's a good spot there.
Should I... is this a thing where I should just pelt it from a distance?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Give me a sec.
No. Okay.
Only got 7. I thought I had 10. I'm sure we had more than 7 lying about. Give us a sec. I'm just flying back to the house.
Okay.
You just stay safe.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Skeletons are happening.
Now I'm annoyed. Oh, for the love of fuck.
Are you okay?
There was a troll just destroyed our boat.
What the what a dick!
Oh, let me try and get all the parts.
I do not have any poison resistance meat. No, I'm sorry. Ancient tree.
Okay. Do me a favor, Web.
Yes.
Hit F5 and see if a menu comes up for you.
No.
Damn. Right, okay. Let's get you out of here, shall we?
Oh, okay.
Head back for the house.
Okay.
We do not have enough withered bones, and I was going to look up the console command just to give me some so we can get this fucking done. But I'd rather you not be in here while I'm doing that, just in case.
Oh, in case it fucks up.
No, in case you get killed by something.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll be fine. Like, I can exist here if the occasional enemy spawn is not going to murder me.
All right, tell you what, keep an eye out then. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'll just hang out. I'll just be wet.
That's the only thing you can be in this fucking place.
Yep. Yeah, I did just get the thing for I am wet. Ooh. I acquired ooze.
Where's the red bone? Me.
You spit in mad bones.
Yep. Yep, got them. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh god, my inventory's full of shit now because I had to pick up all the fucking boat bits.
Well, if you just want to, like, you could just rebuild the boat, like, just here.
Mm.
And then we can just use it to get back, if you want, to just avoid the swamp going back.
Good.
Titan, I can't really have a look at the last highlighted message, because I don't know how far back that was. I obviously did not see it. So just tell me again, and I will have a look.
That work?
Are you okay?
Oh, that's why. Whoops. Helps to type the right fucking things in, doesn't it?
Occasionally, occasionally.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay. Poison resistance mead.
Did you get some of them there?
Should watch Troll on Netflix or watch it on a lot. Oh, that film. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm aware of it. I've never watched it.
Over
But
there.
I am aware of it.
How many have you got?
10.
Okay, good. We both got 10.
How long does it last for?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, and as you said, build the boat back here. Oh wait, no, give me a second. I need to put down a crafting bench first.
But yes, I have heard good things about Troll. Oh.
You should also watch Troll Hunter if you haven't.
I have not. I have not.
It's a found footage movie, but it's quite good.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Hypnodisc, for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. To Ghost2501.
Thank you, friend. Ah.
You're being attacked by leeches.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, I will pelt it.
I want you to know, by the way, that the material in here, when you mouse over it, is called Boiling Death.
Ah, cool. That sounds about right. This seems bad. The mass is moving. The bone mass. That is not a bone mass. That is fucking Oogie from fucking Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, this does not seem to be doing much damage to him at all. Like, I will 100% run out of arrows before.
Get out of there.
Yep, I'm running. I feel cold.
Oh yeah, this is a way better fight than it used to be. This is fucking doable now. It used to just be there was ads streaming in from everywhere.
Oh, okay. Blob.
It's now just he throws a blob and some skeletons come out of it. That's way better.
Oh, stamina. And my lack thereof.
Yeah, just get out of the road and get some stamina back.
Yeah. I don't feel rested anymore. He turned around, looked at me and was like, nah, I don't need to deal with you. Because I can see how much damage your fucking hammer is doing to him.
Oh yeah, he does not like the big hammer.
No, yeah, I'm just doing chip damage on him, frankly.
Yeah, this is way better than it used to be. Oh no, I thought he was stuck there and just glitched out, and I was going to take full advantage of it.
I was just attacked by like 3 skeletons and a blob, but...
Yeah, that he spawns those, he throws like a blob at range. Oh, that's a Saurian.
Well, let's just back up a little bit and slowly rebuild stamina.
Oh, I don't feel rested anymore.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, I'll deal with these skeletons. Hey, nice. That skeleton is on a magic fucking pixel.
Ah!
Ah, Wraith! What?
Nazgul!
You don't want this. Okay, we did.
Here.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. Oh, chain. Oh, fun.
Oh, I got all the bone masses loot here. Here you go.
Excellent. Ooh, wishbone.
We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's just get in the boat.
Okay. Just escape this terrible place.
Mm. God damn it, Mobius.
I bring tidings. Okay. Okay. Bone contains powerful magic that guides you to hidden things on Earth. Can locate silver buried treasure. Okay.
Silver veins. Yeah, we're heading to the fucking mountains.
Yep. Okay.
But first, we're heading fucking home if we can. I think our boat's in a really tight fucking spot.
It seems to be doing the thing. We've analysed your bone mass, Mr. Willowface, and it's definitely lodged up there. We're going to have to use the ferret. Oh. Oh. It's a bit gloomy over here.
Yeah.
I like how we can see things and stuff.
Yes. Stuff and things.
Yeah.
Even.
So I'm guessing, was that thing weak to like bludgeoning damage or something? Because I know your hammer's obviously quite good, but like...
It might also be because it's a silver hammer.
Okay, yeah. Check that out. Because, yeah, I was like noticing, like, I was just chipping away at it, whereas you were taking off...
I think blunt damage probably also helps as well, because blunt damage is, like, skeletons fucking hate that shit. Both the silver and the frost, yes, it has a frost effect as well, I forgot about that. This hammer's a bit of a beast.
Yep. So if you were doing
And
that...
for anyone wondering, I did make it legit, fuck you. Just a long time ago.
Does this mean we don't ever have to think about the swamp again?
Correct.
I like not thinking about the swamp.
I mean, you can also use the wishbone in the swamp to just find iron ore deposits. Which is way easier than going into the fucking dungeons. Shallow bit.
Makes sense.
Alright, you see those guys over in the fucking land there? Yeah.
Oh. You're mad with power.
No, I'm just mad. I'm fucking angry.
I assume that is what happened to the troll that destroyed the boat as well.
Yeah. I didn't hit the button fast enough and they destroyed the boat, and I'm just like, okay, no, now I'm fucking annoyed. Come on, boat, get in there. Okay, no, we're just going to sit here. That's fine then.
That's fine. So, is the wishbone the item that you hang up, or is that the... Oh, yeah, it won't be, because this is an item you actually use, yeah. So I presume you've got the big trophy thing.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
You can sense hidden objects. I've forgotten how this actually works. I'm going to guess it pops up with something when you get close to. So, well, we'll find out in the mountains. I'm sure that's fine. It won't be a problem. Where's the? Oh, and it's equipped like a accessory, like the belt.
Oh, okay.
That was one thing I was wondering.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Huh, interesting. So back through the portals then? Or do you
Yeah, I
want to
can do
sleepy
it.
first?
Yeah, let's sleepy first, and then we'll use the portals to get back, so we can hang up the trophy.
You. I am, for real, I am con-fucking-vinced that Snipe would love making Space Wolf Dreadnought versions of your Valheim characters.
Probably.
I mean, she was annoyed for a very long time that Space Wolves couldn't have ironclad dreads.
What the fuck were ironclads again? It's been too long.
The like siege ones that can have hammers and shit.
Yeah, that was weird.
Um,
To be fair, Wolf and Dreadnoughts are kind of rad, so at least we got those. I prefer
And,
to think of them as just Berserker Dreadnoughts, but you know, I know what they're called.
and to be fair, Snipe does have a oh fuck, what's it? A murder fang, but not built with his stupid face.
I hate that fucking face, man.
It's with the wolf skull one.
Yeah, here.
Oh.
Actually, drop it in the ground for a second. It jiggles, I think.
Look at it go! Look at it go! But yes, so your character with the big hammer would have to be an ironclad dread, I feel.
Mm.
One of these days,
That trophy is from a 90s toy line. Yeah.
Yeah, very much so. There we go.
Oh, you found it already? There you go.
I could see his shape.
Oh, that his power of resistance against damage.
Oh.
Physical, specifically. So, yeah, let's... That's a legitimately helpful one. Yeah, I think this might be a newer feature since when I originally played, but yeah, if you go up to them, it actually tells you what the ability does.
Good.
That's nice.
Yeah, no, Murder Fang is a very fun character to use, both like to use and even to play against, because it's just fucking homicidal. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's Space Wolf Dreadnought Too Angry to Die.
Yeah, but everything about its lore and how it and the face of it are so terrible.
Yeah, again, Ford World. Like, even when they made Wolfen type models of Deathsworn, they looked rad as shit.
Okay. Do you want to maybe like do we need to now find the next place we need to go?
Possibly not.
Oh, you found the plains. Or let's
No,
it's the
we're heading for the
mountains,
mountains.
isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
The mountains. There is a small mountain biome where I've just pinged.
Oh yeah, there is a little one, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah, we can go and check it out.
Yeah, we'll go poke. Oh, that's the really cold place, isn't it?
Yeah. So we need to kill some wolves and get you a wolf-eyed cloak.
Okay.
Let's go just check it out at least.
Yeah, sure.
We should probably drop off any guff we're holding first, actually.
Oh yeah, I've got a few. I'll drop it off in here.
That may be a good idea.
Just got some wood in my pocket. Oh yeah, that'll be from fucking Grey Dwarfs. Just boxes accept my stuff.
And honestly, if we need any more iron for shit, Rather than go back to the swamp, I'll spawn in a bunch. I cannot be fucked with that place again.
I'll store the poison potions in here because
Good plan.
I'm not really gonna need them. Like,
No, I
assume
need
not
them
in
at some
rounds.
point.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Mod Hail, as far as I know from Shane, yes. The Eldar have like some of the oldest models in the range still.
Yes. I'm trying to think. Because yeah, like some of the second ed like aspect warriors are some of the oldest. More specifically, it's fucking warp spiders, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one I always remember.
Space Marine bikes are weirdly old as well. Although they're from, I think
They still look pretty good though, don't they?
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, they're from around the later end of second edition. So I want to say
I was going to say the third was when they came about, but yeah, no,
Oh,
late
no,
end
they
of second,
were
that
out
would make
before
sense.
They were out.
Yeah, they tend to still look pretty good at least.
They do. They hold it well. But the original ones, they like I want to say like 96 or something.
Mm.
Like right at the end of first.
Didn't the Space Elves get a range refresh recently? Not really. Did they get new Guardians or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, they did. There was a bunch of new.
They got new Guardians, but it's like Aspect Warriors are the issue, I think.
Yeah, just some stuff is just still very old. It happens.
Yeah, Ragnar Blackmane was a prime example for a good long time.
He was ridiculous. Although the oldest stuff for a long time, which they did stop storing a few years back, stopped selling a few years back, but it was the Warhammer Fantasy Familiars.
Oh god, those!
Which are literally from like 2nd edition fantasy or something.
And they look awful.
They were like from something silly like 1985.
They got new Guardians and some new Aspect Warriors. Okay. They got Howling Banshees. That's fair, Howling Banshees are cool, but could you imagine how fucking cool a new kit of Warp Spiders would be?
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, I think Warp Spiders are of the original, like the really old Aspect Warrior models. They are some of the better looking ones. So if you are gonna keep one of them, like
fair.
Like,
sure. Imagine the dynamic posing and shit you could do with Warp Spiders. Like, it's a shame.
I now just remember they had the really old, I think it's actually a late 1st edition rune priest.
Oh, hey, Duke's over. Yes, they do need some love. Like, I heard the troll.
Ooh.
Watch yourself. I heard the grumble, I don't know what it was.
Ooh, yeah.
Up
he's over
ahead.
there. Yeah.
Hello.
Well.
Just have to basically mash his dick with a hammer, it's fine.
Yeah. It turns out most people don't have an answer to that.
Yeah.
If you just mash their dick with a hammer.
Yeah, Excal, exactly. And the way they've done like little particle effects on certain models nowadays as well. Like imagine the shit you can do with warp spiders. They literally hop through the fucking warp.
Yeah, they could do some cool shit. Although I also feel that I don't know, they feel like one of those units that you go, oh, they look really good. I never want to try and paint them though.
Fair.
I think it's one of the downsides of modern GW sculpting is that some of them I feel are a bit too clever for their own good.
All right.
I'm not saying that everything should be an RTBO1 Beaky, although it definitely should. But
God damn it.
But they are. But you know, like
Right.
I think there is a certain clarity of purpose
Mm.
that
Mm.
some of the newer
Right,
ones
stay on your
kind of
toes.
lose.
Tell you what. Here.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Are you warm enough outside of that then?
I have no idea if I will. We will find out. Nope, I'm freezing. Oh well.
Oh, okay.
I've got plenty of health, so it's fine. Just need to find us some doggos. And I wonder.
I see a skeleton.
Well, that's a
It's not
start, I
quite
guess.
not quite a dog.
Out of interest. Yeah, no, that puts me to feeling cold rather than freezing. I was wondering.
Okay. Oh, I was set on fire.
God damn it.
With the white, there was extreme bloom in effect. I could barely
Okay,
see
fair.
what was going on.
Ooh. 2-star skeleton.
Is it? I see a red skeleton and I just can't help but assume it's going to come back to life.
Which game was that?
Castlevania.
Okay. I had a feeling. I knew it wasn't Dark Souls. That was the only thing in my head.
I mean, those are not entirely separate video games.
No, you are correct.
Ah, we're going to enter the realm of the rare mountain wolf.
Yep.
Crossbreeding wolves with mountain goats.
Oh, God.
Create truly
Get your
vertical
fucking
predators.
lupine Urukai out of here. Oh.
Means they are both they're both vicious, but also create interesting concept albums about wrestlers. That's a joke.
Hey,
for the
anyone
Mountain
want to do
Goats
me a
fans out
favour?
there.
Anyone in chat want to do me a favour and tell me how long or how much? Oh God, brain kicking. Jesus.
How many pelts?
Yes. Also,
Would you like the pelt back for a little bit?
nope. Let me just warm up.
Would it assist if you had? Oh no, it's not like a warmth thing. It's a Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Wolf pelt 6, 4 silver and a wolf trophy. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I could do as well? Actually, just put the wishbone on. Keep an eye on it.
I do have stamina mead. I've got.
Oh no, I took a health mead.
Okay.
It's just not coming back very fast, you motherfucker.
Just having a look about to see if I can see any wolves. I guess it's a very small mountain biome, so.
Yes, it is. It's not. I wish it was a bigger one, but I can find a bigger one later. But
Yeah. At present, we are somewhat restricted by what.
exactly.
Yeah, I'm just having a little bit of a shufty.
Same.
Okay, that's right to the edges. Are wolves more likely to appear like deeper into it, or does it matter?
They just appear. I'm
okay.
actually not sure what their spawn rates are. Also, don't wander too far away from me because there's also werewolves.
Okay.
Sorry, I just thought I should mention that. Actually.
Yeah, no, that is. I feel that it would have been. It would be something that I would have appreciated. No.
Also, I'm just going to quickly head to the Black Forest biome here and hopefully get out of the freezing for a second.
Okay.
There we go. I was getting a bit much.
Okay. I'll get up to this high point and see if I can. Oh, I have found a thing.
What have you found?
A rune stone.
Okay.
Upon this spot, Otho and Bjorn fought a mighty duel to decide who had the finest beard. Now I, Bjorn, must carve this stone to say that the beard of Otho is as bright and beautiful as a cornfield in summer. May Almighty Thor tear my own beard from my face if I lie.
Well then.
Well,
Pretty sure I can hear doggos. Somewhere.
clipping on battle geometry.
I can hear the howling over to the right.
Okay.
Unless that's just atmospheric sound, in which case, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah.
I heard...
Question for Wib and Longfang in chat. If you get absolute control of GW for a year, what would you have them do? Oh.
Reduce the fucking prices.
Like in a boring sort of non you know, destroy yourself capitalist scum kind of way.
Oh, actually, yeah, pitch a new PC game with live action cutscenes.
Yeah, no, that'd be good. That'd be good.
Beauty.
Yeah. Bring him back. Just that one guy. Find that actor.
Yeah.
So he can come back and tis beauty it.
I mean, did you pick up a pelt there as well?
I picked up a pelt, yes.
Give me the pelt. I now have 4 pelt.
Okay. So we are nearly done. Have you got a wolf trophy?
No, actually. The other thing, we need silver, so it's still going to take some time.
Oh, okay. I suppose one thing I would like, you know, just like, I would like a move away from the weird fucking model that they run their games at the moment.
Yeah.
I would like it so that when I buy a book, that book is a book that fucking works.
Hans, if you're still around, please tell Wib about your experience recently with the tournament. To give the, in case they're not here, to give the very quick cliff notes. Oh no, Hans is here, it's fine.
Okay.
There we go.
Climb the mountain by seducing it? Badly?
Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Behind you.
Ooh, hello. There's something funny about, like... Oh, okay, it just didn't fucking... My weapon. Nah, it's fine. There was a tournament this weekend. I bought the tickets for it in August. So a while ago. Surprisingly so far. Oh, I'm glad. I've watched. I have not watched the second episode of Picard because it is not out yet here. Obviously, there are ways and means that I could watch it.
Yeah, but it comes out like midnight tonight or something, doesn't it?
Yeah, so whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that noise of the deer scared the shit out of me there.
Like a lot of things where it's like, I feel like I have entered like a phase in my life where like, I just don't. If there's something that's like, you know, it's based around like a thing that I already like Star Wars or Star Trek or something, like I'll kind of watch it in a very sort of like, if it's good, I'll be happy. But like, I kind of just like hanging out with these characters. Oh, there's a bunch of wolves.
Ooh.
Dead.
I'll lead the way.
So like everyone fucking hated Picard season 2, and I was like, it's fine. It's not great. I think it's fine.
Just follow that back down the hill to get the loot off it.
Yep.
Did you not see more?
Yeah, I was sure I saw 2.
They're usually in pairs, I think.
Always 2 there are.
Sometimes more, sometimes less.
Oh, I love the Clone Wars slowly going like, oh, well, you see, it's fine because this one technically isn't a Sith.
Honestly, I'm fine with that because I preferred some more variation in Force users than just Jedi and Sith.
I understand narratively what the rule of two does, but it does. You just sit there and go like,
Oh yeah.
yeah. I can't. I don't know if this is canonically backed up, but I like to think that the rule of two has forever been like it is during the Clone Wars, where each party is trying to make as many of their own Siths as possible, just not calling
It would
them
not
Siths.
surprise me.
But yeah, I watched the first episode of season 3, Picard, and I enjoyed it.
Only the first episode.
Isn't there only one episode out right now?
No, there's 2 out. Damn you, Sky. No, it's because of the rain.
Okay.
Well, time for me to curse things even more. Oh, fuck me, that doesn't work.
How did I miss? Did I watch that? What?
Yeah, you've
No, I
missed an
have
episode.
watched it. I have watched it. Yes, fuck. No, I have. I was scratching my brain. It's like, oh yeah, no, no spoilers. I was remembering. Oh yes, I remember.
Fuck you, rain. I defy
yeah.
you with the giant fire.
I was like, yes, the fallout of that and the character showing up and you going, ooh, hey. Yeah, no, I have seen the second episode. Yeah.
Roll. I heard it. I don't know where it is. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Ow. Man, you carved its arse. Several new fucking holes there.
I was like, well, you know, it keeps showing me its pubic thatch. I wanted to take a bit. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying Picard so far. I appreciate its new music. By that I mean old music.
Okay. So, Hans' story.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, booked the tickets in August. I was planning to bring an Imperial Guard army to this tournament using the new Guard Codex it released properly in January. I spent the entirety of February painting up 5 Lumen Rust tanks and repainting 4 older Lumen Rust tanks and getting practice games in. Earlier in February, I contacted the organiser of the tournament with some questions in regard to what Guard can do, and the tournament organiser was very clearly expecting a lot of new players to bring the new Codex. However, the tournament had set a deadline for no codex with an FAQ released by the 25th of February may be used for the tournament. The 28th of February got an email telling me I could not use the new Guard Codex because it has no FAQ.
Oh, good.
So Hans is taking a Necron army with him.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Well,
No, my sympathies, dude. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
See, it's this constant fucking barrage of stuff all the time.
You shouldn't need to wait for the patch notes before you can use something.
It's just this whole thing drives me fucking nuts. It makes me not want to play the game. Like, ooh, wolf, 2 wolf.
Wolf.
Ooh, I just realised I didn't have any. Ooh.
You got distracted talking and her buffs
Yep.
went out.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, okay. Corpse run.
We're at the wrong house.
We must return to the right house.
This house will do. So I'm just gonna set our spawn here.
Oh yeah, yeah, we are actually, yeah. Kind of forgot how close this was. I just lie down briefly. But yeah, no, I don't want to spend all the time complaining. But yeah, no, this type of shit it makes 40k more of a hassle to play than it needs to be, and it drives me. I don't know why. Okay, I know why, but like I wish they didn't do it all like this all the time. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah. Oh, the guard FAQ only fixed 4 typos.
Oh man.
Luckily, Hans has a Necron army they can bring to the
No, it's fucking
tournament,
lucky.
but fuck's sake, man.
It's that thing where I'm like, you know, on the one hand, it is nice that you don't end up in a situation like Dark Eldar players where they were using the same codex for over a decade, and it was wildly out of date by the end, so it was really hard to play them. But by the other token, I'm not sure every faction needs a new codex every edition, and
No.
if you're not doing that,
And some of them might be getting too many.
And if you're not doing that, if you are, if you are allowing things to just kind of exist for a bit, and not like just be fucking constant updating, that means you've got more time to actually play test things, so codexes can come out and not be fucked from the off. It just, yeah, I don't know. It feels like it could be managed much better. Wolves are still here. Oh no, they spontaneously combusted. I wonder how that happened.
Yeah, I just wasn't dealing with it that time. I just went, no,
Yep,
I'm gonna
yep,
hit the K. I'm gonna hit K on my keypad and say no.
Could you possibly the Primaris codex with the Intercessors and Reavers supplement that I can only play when also buying a chapter of Confounding Battle? Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Okay, I have everything other than the silver. So let's get back home.
Okay.
Because I don't think we're going to have much of a chance of finding silver there. It might be too small a biome.
Fair. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I know. It feels like a weird combination of like if you did not produce as much content, then you would be able to concentrate on the stuff that you are releasing more and make it higher quality. It feels like the pull of the market and the desire to make all of the money.
The Valkyrie was missing the airborne rule, or tag, I guess it would be, in the codex.
Good.
So apparently that meant you could charge it. Oh, hi. Wow.
Oh.
Guerrilla tactics from the fucking boars there.
Alright.
Don't take that out of context.
We need new Space Marine rules such Primaris because we needed to money. Yes. I know it's a bold sentiment I'm putting forth that perhaps the profit motive is harmful to art, but you know.
Yeah, maybe just a bit.
Yeah, you know. I know it's a bold and controversial take I have.
Oh, very.
Yeah.
Right, that is 20 past 10. How are you wanting to continue, or?
I could go for a little longer if you have something you want to do, but also I'm happy to call it here as well. If,
It might be better to call it here so I can scout for a half-decent mountain biome in the background.
No worries, no worries.
Because I'm probably going to just, like, fly around the place.
Yeah, I've got a wolf pelt here, by the way.
Oh, gave me the wolf
and
pelt.
And a wolf fang.
Thank
and
you.
Wolf meat.
Good.
Oh, and
Wait.
the cloak.
Wait.
What?
There's something out here damaging the building. Yep. I heard the noise as if like a building was taking damage and I couldn't see what it was, so
Skeletons attack the walls!
na 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 na.
It's going to be surprising, Chef, that money is a shite metric to measure the value of a necessity buy. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. You never would have expected it from me. Someone who uses terms like proletarian and bourgeoisie in casual conversation.
Oh, wolf jerky is just an upgraded version of boar jerky.
Oh, okay. That.
So
makes,
yeah, let's get back to the chronic.
Boar jerky 2, wolf jerky.
Hell yeah. You okay there?
I took a brief look at chat whilst I was
Yeah.
walking around a thing, and you know that's always a mistake.
Yup.
Can't sleep at this time.
But I can cook.
Food. From what it could have just been a refresh the firstborn. Yeah, the more time I thought it was a fun way of like introducing new stuff.
I think the original idea was for it to be a fun way of introducing a new group of Marines, but then the writing didn't really happen.
Yeah, so it sort of just ended up with like, well, these are functionally just new versions of old stuff. These should have just like intercessors should have just been the new tactical squad kit.
Yeah.
Because now, as I've talked about before, ooh, boar jerky and wolf jerky. Thank you very much.
I have made the jerk.
The jerk.
The jerk.
But yeah, like they could have been like a really fun way to like do all this, but like I think it's just ended up in a situation where you're like, well, at some point you're gonna have to remove all the firstborn stuff. And then everyone who's built a Space Marine army for 30 years is going to be mad at you.
Yep.
Because I can still use... Like, I'm building an army of rogue trader Marines. Like...
Mm-hmm.
And that all gets fucked up when you start... When, like, Primaris becomes the only thing. Like, oh, they'll Legends them. But, like, Legends is a good idea, executed quite poorly. So, yeah. Yeah, they're basically just like it should have just been. Oh, these are just the new Marines.
Mm-hmm.
And if they'd have done that, and then just any new options they wanted to do, just build into the old stat lines, and it would have been fine. But no, they didn't. And I will be the first one to say that at the time I thought it was a novel idea.
Sorry, I didn't know that they gave the firstborn Marines 2 wounds as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's barely any fucking difference anymore. Like. That's the thing,
lads.
Like it's now just a case where it's like, well, I mean, okay, then what's the... They've got different guns, that's... Alright. And they get extra attack, don't they, as well, but like, whatever.
Oh yeah! Web, there's fucking healing potions in that chest there on the left.
Yeah. Who'd have thunk it?
Mm. Yeah.
Ah, I can't repair my iron sword. Do I need...
Try the forge outside.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
It might need an upgraded one.
Yeah, I didn't realise that, because I know obviously that applies for like building, so I didn't realise that applied for repairing stuff as well. Well, I have now.
That's another thing I'll do before we play again. I will go fly over and grab more of our, materials we actually need back at the Koenig.
Ah, yeah. I saw it Primaris in design and lore, but like, to be honest, I expect in Ninth they'd just merge Primaris and Firstborn stat lines. It wouldn't. It's It feels like at some point that's just it. They've just created They've created a bad situation for themselves where there's no good answer to it. Because it's like, oh, either you keep everything and you just stop making the Firstborn stuff, and then you leave it for like 5 years until you can kind of reasonably like discontinue them in rules. Oh, thank you for the sub there, Weird Soup. Thank you. Yeah, it's just fuck. It's just bad.
Yeah.
And especially because like so many of the Primaris like replacements don't really fulfill the same niches. Like intercessors are not a tactical squad. They don't fulfill the same niche as a tactical squad, namely because they don't have the variety of like extra.
You don't have the same versatility.
things.
I like intercessors as well. I like that. Like, no, we are good with bolt guns. Fuck you, the bolt guns are our thing.
Yeah, it should have just been these are the new Marines. That could have just been it. And like much like how I often use the example of like, so canonically the bolters that humans wield are not,
No, they're scaled down.
They're not the same as the bolters Space Marines wield. They are not as good, basically.
No.
Not
in terms
powerful.
of stat lines in a game, yeah, sure, but like in terms of actual lore.
The in-universe difference between them is too granular to represent on the tabletop. And I feel that should be the difference between Primaris and like Firstborn. Like, you can have them being like, oh yes, they're the new replacements, blah blah blah. That's fine. Much like how in for the Tau they have the stealth suits, and there's versions of them that are the older version. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's they've just ended up with a situation, and it's not helped by the fact that they just insist on making up new kinds of Primaris.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just sitting there going like, hey, these new ones, is it Desolators, the new ones? The ones with the big missile launchers that people don't like?
Or if people don't like them, it's something different. I actually don't mind them.
Fucking you! What are you doing in here?
What?
The Greylink.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
What a dick. Like, I am sitting there going like, why isn't that part of? Why aren't those Desolators? Why aren't they a part of? Why aren't they a part of like Hellblasters? Like, basically merge those things to make a Devastator squad.
Suppressors? Oh no, actually, no. You're right. Hellblasters, that would be the perfect place for them.
Like, effectively,
I don't know, man.
Because there's loads of stuff where you sit there and like, look, if you really want to just get rid of Firstborn Marines, you just need to fucking do it. Everyone's going to be mad at you, but everyone's going to be mad at you whenever you do it. And if you keep it going for many more
Everyone's going to be
editions-
mad at everything anyway, because that seems to be the state of being of 40k people sometimes. Hence why I kind of got away from it.
Yeah, I don't. As like a physical game, it is quite annoying annoying. Like, just dealing.
Oh no,
with
it's the fan base, honestly.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean that is also true.
I got fucking sick of it.
Yep.
Because it's always either ends up it's people being dicks for the sake of being dicks, or trying to be good for the sake of clout. And I'm done. Can we not just be cool?
The one that I thought was the weirdest recently, and like it's something which I wanted to talk about on Twitter, but I felt without my voice, like me physically being able to like talk about it and you interpret my tone from it, it would come across maybe a little bit like being a dick about things.
Okay,
but
talk your thing. Sit by the fire and talk.
Okay. But like when the whole thing of the like Rogal Dawn with its hole in the bottom was going around. And people were mad, and some people were like joking about it. Some people were mad about it.
Yeah.
But one of the things is like fucking aggravating was that people said, "Oh no, I've done like a 3D. Here's a 3D model like I've made of it to fill the gap."
I know one person said, "I will make them as a joke."
Yeah, people did. Loads of people did, and it drove me slightly nuts because I'm like, it is a rectangle. Have you forgotten how to do things without turning a computer on? God fucking damn it.
Oh yeah, because you're a plastic card guy.
You can just cut out a square and just done. You don't need to turn the computer on and work with noxious chemicals. You can just cut out a square. You can even do it with cardboard, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I think the core problem with 40k is that it's based on d6s. It's hard to be granular. Like, explain why human is strength 3, marine strength 4, and Ogren strength 5. I would say that is all. The d6 thing is the only thing that keeps 40k from being manageable. Because when you're having to roll a lot of dice, d6s are much easier to deal with than, say, if you're having to work out like.
Oh, could you imagine how many fucking d20s you end up having to roll all the time?
Yeah, if you're rolling more complex dice, I think you start ending up with big problems. Like I think that it does not need more granularity. I think it being broad is sort of what the game leans into most of the time. If it was, because like it quite often is aimed at being big. Although saying that, some of the smaller stuff they've been doing recently, you could do smaller things, and I think that'd be fine. But yeah,
keep in mind, we're coming from the same line where, like, okay, so D6, we're talking about D6s. If you want the, to help with the complexity, keep in mind that the Fantasy Flight 40k games used D100 systems. That sucked. Fuck that entirely.
D6 works well for the larger scale, where one unit can easily make 30 to 40 attacks in one activation. Yeah, exactly. That's the sort of thing I feel that. I think D10s would be manageable. I don't think they would, because you think about it, it's not just about the physical dice. It's that when you're doing D10, you are introducing a higher level of quick mental maths into the equation as well.
You
because
would also
then the simple
would probably throw off like probabilities and shit. So it would require a rewrite of the fucking game.
Yeah, because if you introduce a little bit more the granularity thing, if you do introduce more into that level, then the simplicity of if it's if their toughness is higher, it's 5+. If it's double, it's 6+ kind of thing, would be thrown out of kilter, because then it sort of would necessitate going back to the old grid system to make it be worthwhile doing. So yeah, I personally don't think it will. I think the D6 is good for the type of game that they have built, and in fairness, this has been the strength of Warhammer as a game from the very beginning, is that it has a very simple core loop compared to a lot of other skirmish games that have been and like war games that were made that it was competing with, especially in the early days. Plus, also, the D6s have a nice simple thing of rolling nicely, whereas you start getting to bigger dice and you end up on things where crooked dice become even more of a problem, because of any like D10s need to roll on something completely flat. Whereas D6s can roll on some slightly shitty terrain. It's
like war game terrain.
Yeah. But Miniature 40k is
you know what we should all just
do?
You know what we should just bring back? The fucking Middle Earth strategy battle game, whatever the fuck it's called now. They keep changing the name.
Merps. Oh, I just want Merp.
No, that Merps is that was the roleplay one. Yeah,
I just like saying Merp.
I think it's Middle Earth strategy battle game now.
I think there's the whole thing of the there's always digital dice. Not everyone has a tablet.
I don't like digital dice.
I hate digital dice. I would not play. I'll straight up tell you this as for a fact. If a game only used digital dice, I would play a game that used regular dice.
Yeah, this is very much a me thing, but I don't know, man. Nah.
Yeah, no. There are always these options of ways to do things, but like to me, like half the fun of playing like physical tabletop games is in the rolling of dice. Like there is just some that's the game. Ultimately, it's moving pieces around and rolling dice. And if you're not doing that, then I don't know. It robs something that's kind of fun about it.
Yeah, I agree.
But
and that's not to pick on you or anything, by the way. That's just like I honestly prefer actually using dice.
Yeah, I think
it's the tactile feel to it.
Yeah, I think there is just a thing here of that, like we just we just come from different perspectives of like how things these games function and how what we like out of them, maybe what you like out of them. And there's always going to be a subjective quality to that. Nothing that I am saying is like this is the right option. It's just this
we are not speaking any sort of fucking gospel truth here.
But yeah, there is like I've always felt that the game worked kind of at its best slightly smaller than they usually let it run. So I think that doesn't help. Is that I think like when you scale it down a little bit, not even by that much, because like quite often you'll see like 2,000 points being sort of like a standard kind of thing. But I always felt that like 1,500 points is about like a nice kind of middle ground.
That tends to be the most I'd want to play.
Yeah, it gets a bit too unwieldy. Above that, well, not unwieldy, but I feel that I feel like if you want to have like fucking 4,000 point games, go play Epic instead, because the scale will feel better in Epic. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely some like elements where the game sort of like starts to fall apart, either when it's too big or too small. Because when it gets too small, the good example that I can just use, I think I actually talked about this in the recent podcasts, actually. Or maybe in the podcast that we recorded the day before that I still haven't edited yet, because I have been in... it's been a time for the last week. But like, when we were looking... when you're looking at like how fucked the game gets at small scale, if you look at really powerful units, they completely break the lower ends of the game. When we were looking at things to play for like little coffee table 40k games, one of the ideas was to run my shadow sword against as many dreadnoughts as that would be, and that was just you just couldn't do it. Because the shadow sword could kill all of them before it even got close.
Yeah.
Like, don't get screwed. The main thing I'm speculating on is that 40k seems to have a problem with balancing and making changes to stats. Like, it's big news when an army gets one extra toughness. I think that's got a lot more to do, personally,
That's
with...
more to do with the fan base than it is the game itself, I think.
Yeah, I think there's...
and the competitive fan base at that.
Yeah, like, to me, I accept going into 40k that it is not a balanced game. And never will be. And
it's just meant to be fun.
And I feel chasing for balance produces... It is fine to aim for it. It is better when things are more balanced. I would not disagree with that. But in this effort to try and make it into a competitive war game, they have removed a lot of things that make it kind of fun. And they've made this endless iterative... thing that is just a nightmare to keep up with if you don't want 40k to be your entire life. There is kind of a thing there of like you have to buy into the hobby in its entirety. The best time was the dawn of 8th for me. Yeah, start of 8th was great because they stripped out so much of what made 7th faffy. And just
that's when they got rid of a lot of the bloat, and I liked it, and I played a game of that with you. And that was the first game I'd played in years because I was just a fucking 4th ed and was... 4th ed was before things got real bad, but still.
Also, I saw, like, want a re-release of Rogue Trader. If you want to play Rogue Trader, then if you think the fucking weird shit that goes on in the modern game is a nightmare, hey, do you want to, like, have, oh, I want to use these units. Oh, well, they're only in this particular White Dwarf.
And also,
Which version of the vehicle rules are you using?
I was going to say vehicle turn radius comes to mind.
Like, the big thing about Rogue Trader is it's, like, not just... I often talk about Rogue Trader as not being one game, but it is a series of different games that are basically all cobbled together under one roof as they slowly iterate out what they want Warhammer 40k to be.
Oh god, vehicle damage charts just came back into my head as well.
Yeah, there's the...
Oh god, that was a fucking pain in the arse. Right, okay, so you've hit and you've wounded. Now roll a dice on this chart to see if you actually did anything. I'm like, fuck off.
See, that's to me just how vehicles worked. What's really interesting, and it's in it will be in a video at some point, but I've talked about it a few times anyway. The interesting thing is that the modern
you want
vehicle
to have a
rules...
look at your map right now? Just head for at the swamp island.
Oh, you're all the way down there now.
I am flying.
You're flying. But yeah, the modern vehicle rules were in fact put in the game through the Citadel Journal in like 1999 because they went, the rules we made up for 3rd edition, they don't really make a lot of sense. Because it means
Which is what you want to hear, really.
Because it means that there are lots of edge cases where a las cannon does more damage, well, a multi-melter is more dangerous to a dreadnought than it is to a Terminator, even though a dreadnought is just a big Terminator. And so they basically made a version of the vehicle rules that are what we use now, that are they're just big units, and I think that was a good choice.
I prefer it.
Because I remember being in situations where, say, there'll be a vehicle and you've got troops, and like your opponent's got only vehicles left, and you've got only troops, and you go, well, I physically can't hurt those vehicles. Like, I actually have no capacity to damage them with these particular infantry I've got here. So,
Oh, attacking the super monsters. I recognise that, Geistertans. Thank you. I'll look at that later.
We shall take a look. Thank you. But yeah, yeah, it's a whole thing. Like, I am intrigued. Like, I think I've talked about this recently as well. But I both want and don't want 10th edition. I don't want 10th edition because I'm fucking sick of having to buy a new everything every 3 years. That is fucking outrageous. To buy a new big rule book and new codexes that I'm constantly going to have to jam fucking printouts in because they keep changing shit all the time. It's fucking infuriating. But 9th is a nightmare, and a new edition is a perfect opportunity to fix that. And I do,
providing they get rid of a bunch of the weird shit and bloat.
Yeah. Also,
if they actually clean things up, yes, but there's chances of them doing that.
I do want a new, better version of 40k. I just don't want it produced by GW as a company right now. Yeah, basically. But yeah, it's yeah. It's yeah. And I also don't. People talk about like going all digital, and like I think they're running it as if it's all digital, but I don't want it to be all digital. I hate looking at rule books digital.
Oh yeah. Okay, if you can get a good rule book that has the bookmarks and contents thing that has a little slide out like menu, perfect. PDFs aren't like that, and that's what most people are fucking using.
Yeah. Just. So yeah, I can very much see. Well, I'll put it. Okay, I'll put it this way. The next new game system that I am probably going to play a game in is the 1983 Warhammer First Edition. Because it's simple. I was like reading it and I was like, I fucking understand this. It's fine. I don't have to, yeah.
Thought Rockhead would be happy about that. Project Imperium embrace Sigmar.
Oh, this is before Sigmar existed.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'm
say.
not talking about playing Warhammer that like looks like Warhammer.
No.
I'm talking about playing Warhammer that is made entirely of models that were intended for D&D and RuneQuest. Embrace Harry the Hammer then. Yes. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like, this is the thing, I fucking hate, I hate having this thing and going on these rants. I fucking hate it. I don't want to. I don't want to be annoyed by it in this way, but it is just so deeply frustrating to like engage with. I'm just
Man, it's almost like just due to who you are as a person and what you enjoy, you have somewhat of a personal stake or something.
Almost. Because it's like, it's why I like talking about old Warhammer, because it's not just this endless cavalcade of just being vaguely annoying. It's like, oh, this is interesting, and it's like, oh, they released this, and oh yeah, they did release an FAQ, but they did that once.
Yeah.
And then it was out for like 7 years. And
I have heard Age of Sigmar is in a lot better of a place.
I have.
And also, I think I kind of prefer that setting, really.
I mean, I am theoretically collecting a small Age of Sigmar army at the moment.
That's true, the Seraphon.
Okay, I'm technically collecting 2.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, what was the other one then?
My Bretonnian Stormcasts.
Oh, right, yes.
Which got some Bretonnian miniatures to go along with them. This will be pure open play stuff, so it doesn't matter what's in the army. I'm tempted to actually, because I've got some.
You could do an interesting one with Stormcast and cities as Sigmar troops then.
Yeah, that is an option. Because I've got
or whatever that book's called now, the Free Peoples of the Realms of Sigmar, TM. I don't know.
But yeah, so like I don't know when I'll get a chance to play these things. That's the problem. Like, it's really annoying because so many of the people who I used to play 40k with literally don't live around here anymore.
Yeah.
Many of them have fucking left the country.
Yeah.
I don't fucking blame them. Main appeal of Old Hammer is it means getting out of the frantic FOMO train and just buying books and updates. Yeah, that's the thing.
That is a fair point.
You just kind of engage with it.
Some just died outside our house.
It's probably fine. I'm just sitting here, just in the warm. Not
they
look bad to me. Hey, here's a fun trick.
It is a fucking Royal Rumble out there. What the fuck?
Okay, I've got to come see now.
It's alright,
yeah.
I've dealt with it. There was like 3 skeletons attacking a bunch of Grey Dwarfs and it was just a mess.
But yeah, no, if you don't like the Stormcast, here's a fun thing you can do. Change their heads to be literally anything else and they look a million times better.
I don't even hate the normal Stormcast heads, but I agree.
Like, swapping them over to be Bretonnian things, I really like how they look now. Because I'm not the hugest fan of the faces. I've seen other people who just swap them out for various other helmets, and they just always look better.
I'm suddenly thinking of putting Roman Legionary helmets on them.
Yeah, that would work. Because that's the thing, like,
Whoops. Ignore that.
I have arrived! No, I get that, Rocket, but I find like the elements of the design I don't like that much are lessened greatly by just swapping around a few little parts.
I like the death mask look, but I would also like some more variants.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's just there's not also so many of the bear heads look terrible. Some of them look great, but like there's a lot of like for the weird like headpieces that a lot of like the wizards have and shit just look.
Oh
bad.
yeah. And that Stormcast armor they thinned everything, like the spearman ones that they thinned all the armor down for, look great.
I really like the big ones as well. I always forget what they're called.
Oh, Oh, the ones that are they're the Terminators.
Yeah, they're Stormcast Terminators. I really like those. I might actually get some of those if I do get around to painting. Like I say, mine being painted like more traditional knightly things. Again, I just think it suits the style a lot more. But yeah, no.
Rocket, I think it's time. Like, how do I put this? I don't think it's worth taking it as a personal attack that the end time stuff happened, because a lot of people did, and I was like, guys, it wasn't selling. Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, it wasn't great, but like, yeah.
If you want games to exist purely on their own terms and not have to worry about sales figures, well, you've just got to help us join the revolution and abolish capitalism. You know, so that's no longer pressure. See, I provide solutions. No, it is that thing. Like, yeah, I understand why it happened. I totally get why people.
I also agree that the gold armor quite often is doing the Stormcast minis a bit of a disservice.
Oh yeah, they look great in basic. Like I'm not really a huge fan of all gold.
Well, they should have cancelled Total Warhammer then. Yeah, because that makes sense. Come on, Rocket, come on, mate.
When I get my anti-capitalist decoder ring. Ah, it's in the mail. It's in the mail. It was supposed to come with Cosmos, but yeah.
Oh, did you send the Cosmos to model?
Maybe.
Hit the disc. Don't give Rocket shit. I'm being honest and blunt. I'm not trying to make fun of him. I know Rocket well enough.
It's but yeah, I think Stormcast just look a lot better in like other colours. Not every design, I think.
They can look good in gold, but I think it needs to be a darker one.
Yeah, I'd like to see like kind of a dark bronzy thing could be fun.
Yeah, I would.
And like I said, I really like.
I do just dump an entire vat of 10 bits on them.
And I do really like them in silver. Like when I painted my first one in silver, and I was like, oh fuck, no, this just looks so much better.
Especially with the Plutonian heads, that makes sense.
And with the knightly, like, because I shaved off all the detail off the shield, so they could have a big heraldic shield as well. And it was just like, yeah, no, that just works. Anyway, we should
honestly, I think just to say for I think Rocket was mentioning the thing with Total Warhammer is that was probably the best way to keep Old World Warhammer going. Was just to do a video game and a good one. No,
yeah,
Rocket, you don't have to apologize. I think it's good to say these things so at least some of us can be like, okay, I get you, but also, and here's some other viewpoints on it.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're not all going to agree on everything. Like, that's fine. We don't have to.
I think there's a weird thing with people that they sometimes take their franchise doing something they don't like as a personal slight, and I knee jerk against it really hard because it bothers me a lot. Because it's not a personal attack; it's the company just doing a thing to make money.
And to be fair, Rocket. Also, if you really want true horror, then I'm doing a Rogue Trader army, so you know.
Yeah. Wib knows your pain.
I know. I do understand your pain.
And understands it better than most, probably.
All I'll say is that were it not for the PO box,
you would certainly not have a fucking Land Raider.
No, well, technically I would, but that's for other reasons.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got a 3D printed replica.
Oh, I know, but I meant a Rogue Trader Land Raider, like a proper one.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Anyway, we should probably wrap up.
Yeah,
I've just been sitting here talking for the last like half an hour or whatever.
I don't think anyone's bothered about it, seeing as 32 people were listening.
I'll just sit here and talk about Warhammer, shall I?
I mean, you did that, and I cleaned out everything from the swamp base.
Okay, excellent.
Hence why I was flying.
Fair point. But yeah, no.
And I'll sail the boat back over later.
Yeah. No, it is like a big thing where it's like I wish. It's difficult. I don't want to. I really don't ever want to come across like a. Ooh, everything was better in the past. But I also don't want to come across as like, you know, if you're annoyed with modern things, you should just shut up about it. Like,
yeah, no, that's not fair.
I think there is like a balance to try and I always try and strike that. And you know how I talk about, you know, like we talk about the good and the bad of old stuff whilst also being annoyed by the modern game, but I still play it whenever I get a chance, which is annoyingly not as often as I'd like, but but it's like, yeah, so I want the modern game to be good, because I know I can just play the old games. I literally have a shelf of things that allow me to play the old games if I want.
Yeah.
But it's not, you know, like, you want to be, you know, playing the modern game is sort of its own thing. It's a game that you can play with anyone because that's what everyone's kind of used to. Whereas if I sit there and go, okay, I want to play a game of 3rd edition Warhammer, I've got to find someone who's willing to learn the rules of 3rd edition Warhammer. So it's like, yeah. I'd love to see yourself and Snipe tackle other tabletop war games down the line as well. Yeah, it's one thing, like the BattleTech thing is like, I've talked about this before, like I say this with no judgment on BattleTech, but I have zero interest in BattleTech whatsoever. And so I feel like unless, like, I am sure that at some point someone will tell me the one thing about BattleTech that gets me hooked into it. But as it stands, I'm like, I don't want to talk about that because I have like I feel like other people can do better, you know, because they have an interest in it and they could do a better job than I could because I'd be doing it in a begrudging way, you know.
It's that wouldn't be fair.
One of the other reasons why we don't do Warhammer Fantasy as much, because it's just something we don't have as much experience with. So it's like very, very specific picking and choosing of what we cover. Like the big thing of covering the 1st edition of Warhammer, because I don't have to learn 40 years of lore in order to cover Warhammer 1st edition, because there basically was no lore. So
yeah, it was, here's a war game, enjoy.
Yeah. So it's a thing. Like, we do want to cover more stuff, and there will be an inevitable time at which Codex Compliant covers something that is absolutely nothing to do with GW.
But today is not that day.
But today is not that day. But it will happen. It will happen. I'd like to give a soft spoiler. There is a video that I have like about half written. That's a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
A galaxy far, far away.
Sorry. Had to.
Which will be on a tactics game that was a pseudo war game that was put out, that was to do with Star Wars, Transformers, and Marvel. Where you had physical counters that you moved around in a very wargamey manner. And then they would fire physical projectiles at each other. That is something, and there is a video that I'm going to put together on that. But the real question is, would that is that close enough to a war game to count as a codex compliant thing, or would that just be its own thing? My current stance is that it's too far away to be codex compliant, and it should just be its own thing. It would just be a random video whenever it gets done.
Yeah.
Is this hero clicks? No, it's better, because you get to fire physical missiles at people.
Well, at figures, not at people. But
oh no, they totally. You get hit by them all the time. I have played a few games of it. You do get hit by them all the time because they are remarkably powerful. Any chance of video on Mobile Frame Zero, the Lego mecha game? I
fucking forgot about that.
I can say at current, the chance of that would be 0 because that would involve buying a lot of Lego that I can't afford.
I mean, I could send you a shit ton of Lego if you need it. My stuff's still in the loft.
Oh, bless. I don't know exactly what stuff would be required. Gaslands could be covered at some point. I do like Gaslands. I've been meaning to pick up the newer book because it's like all compiled. And yeah, I enjoy Gaslands a lot. It's a fun little game. But yeah, it's very much a case of like, you know, just finding stuff that'll work, right? You know. Oh, thank you, British Red Fox, for the raid with 5 people. Hello, raiders. We're going to be wrapping up soon. We are just having a natter. At the end of the stream
also,
right now.
Grabbing that to send over a link to you because yeah, Mobile Frame Zero looked rad as shit. I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of there are a lot of games I'd like to cover. Like obviously, like our prime focus is GW stuff and GW related stuff, and that's, you know, just gonna be, it's just the way things are.
Yeah.
And so we've got decades worth of stuff we can cover. So, you know.
Yeah.
But every now and again, I do like to just throw in something weird. That's why we keep, you know, every like 4th episode is on something that you go, huh. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Like the last one, which was Dark Millennium, which is very much not something that we'd normally cover. But yeah, eventually covering more wider wargamey things would be something I'd like to do.
So I was about to say, hey Web, you know what you should do while we're just talking? Just let folk have a look around this place, and then it started storming like a motherfucker. As soon as I thought about it.
Yeah. It's rainy. I need to get a photo and finish painting my son as she killed him. Oh, don't worry. Everyone's got a big old pile of shame. Don't worry.
Not me. Well, actually, no, I do.
Yeah.
So shameful, I just stopped.
Thank you, Red Fox. I have actually heard there's a position that I've come across recently, which I think is an interesting perspective, which is that buying and collecting miniatures is a separate hobby to painting and playing with them.
Okay.
Which I don't think is entirely incorrect.
No.
Because there is definitely an element where you're like, yeah, I would, like, if you collect this stuff, then, like, the collection is in and of itself a hobby. It's separate. Shame so little is known about the Orc racing board game, apart from the few pics of the board art released by the artist years ago. Yeah, it was like, oh, what was it called? It was like Formula Wow or something.
Oh God, fuck off! It was
announced, and then they never did anything with it.
Oh, that shit! Physical pain. Physical pain.
Actually, can't wait to see Guy cover 6th or 7th. I know nothing about those editions, although I know people hated them, and I have no idea why. Okay, you know how faffy 9th edition is? Yeah, it was that.
Yeah, it was that.
It was just faff. More faff. I didn't like 6th because it just felt like they fixed the 2 or 3 things that needed to be fixed about 5th edition, which was an edition I played a lot. But then added a bunch of annoying things to it as well. Actually, that's the one big thing. If my big wish list for 10th edition would be number 1. different terrain rules, and by different terrain rules I mean I just want simple terrain rules, not the fucking ridiculous one we have now, where there are rules where it means that it is possible for a model to physically see a model, but then for not to be able to see them, or to be able to not be able to see them, but be able to see them rules-wise. I hate it.
Ow, my head.
I hate it. I hate it so much. I have never played a game of Ninth where anyone uses the full rules.
But, damn.
I've like every single game of Ninth I have played, people have just used this really simplified version, which is just you're in terrain, it's a +1 to your save. Heavy terrain, +2.
Yeah.
And that's it. And just true line of sight, and that's it. It just seems to be everyone just. I'm sure, like, you know, lots of people have played with people who really get into that stuff. I'm not saying people don't, but I personally have never played with someone who hasn't gone, fuck it.
Entirely fair by the sounds of it.
Yeah, they're just too much. It's way too much to keep in your head. It's the 40k works at its best when it is what is it, a beer and pretzels game.
Yeah.
Which is where you're having a conversation with your mates and you're kind of idly playing a war game while you're doing it. And so a certain fluidity of the rules works there, and things like the terrain completely drag it to a halt. A bit like the old morale rules before 8th. I always felt they were just a bit too faffy.
Yeah, they were.
Do
this, then consolidate. Fucking shut up, stop, stop.
And I just felt it worked better. I think, but ultimately, this is another one of those things where it comes down to what you are looking for in a game, because that's going to be subjective.
Yeah.
Like, so if you're into it for a very competitive, like rules-oriented thing, then yeah, you might want those more complex rules. They might really do something for you. If you're into it just as like it's a fun little hobby thing that you get to play with your friends, then for you, those more complex rules are probably not something that's going to really add much to the game. It's just going to make it more frustrating. I think that's kind of the big divide, really, is just that there's different ways of playing the game, and whenever the game is not geared towards your particular way of playing, it becomes kind of annoying.
Yeah.
And there's a definite, and the funny thing is that they're in this weird state at the moment where, like, competitive players are always mad at the game because they're competitive players and that's their natural state. But
here's the
I'm
thing.
joking.
I don't in any
joking.
way hate or don't like competitive players or anything like that, just on principle or anything. I do love watching when they can break the game wide open.
Yeah.
Because it's always funny and entertaining.
Yeah, but like they're often mad at the game for its like inherent balance issues. But their constant tweaking, constant adding of shit is annoying for non-competitive players. So they've just got like it's another one of Games Workshop's wonderful damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Sort of where they enter in situations where they've created all bad ideas, like stratagems, fun idea. But just the way that they're in the game right now.
The execution, not so much.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. No one can fucking remember all of them. And like people who play in much more competitive situations, I've heard, they can be really fucking annoying because it's effectively, I have a dinosaur who eats force field dogs.
Yeah,
and the game just becomes
quickly.
And if you don't really know their stratagems ahead of time, then you can't combat that stuff. And so
that's kind of bullshit when you have to. I feel like you shouldn't have to know the other army's rules.
Yeah.
Like you should be able to sit down with someone and have a game where you're not. Like you don't have to have. Oh yeah, this is the matchups memorized. Fuck that.
Yeah, it was interesting because when I did a poll like a month back. Where it was like, you know, how do people like stratagems as they're currently implemented, and it was like 80% of people, and it was a few thousand votes, so it was enough to get, I think, a decent gauge of a wide range, and it was like 80% of people don't like them, which I think is real bad. My personal approach would be that keep CP as a
Just don't
mechanic.
call it that.
Maybe call it something different.
Please.
I don't like saying it. But have it so that each unit has an ability that is activated by CP. Just have one thing in their rules, and each unit has one thing that they can do. You can have ones that share it across multiple things. That's fine. And maybe keep the reroll and the Overwatch versions. I think that's fine. Wow, it got very wet in here. How rough is it out there?
Very. You have no idea, my dude.
Yeah, it's been pretty rotten, hasn't it?
Yep. And here I am, just like going through old piles of our stuff to throw in the thautomatizer.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think the strats aren't inherently bad; they're just badly implemented. I mean, not even badly implemented, but they feel like something that would be good for a much smaller, like skirmish game, like a kill team situation.
Yeah.
I think that kind of thing can work well there. Whereas I think when you're dealing with so much, like I have my rule about how I govern what is a good Warhammer rule is a very simple one, or a good mechanic or something,
okay,
whatever.
Hit me.
How many things am I supposed to remember that are not physically represented on the table? And if it is anything, then I feel you really have to justify it really harshly. For example, in the modern game, you have certain abstract things that you can keep a counter of that are fine. You've got your turn number, simple one. You can just put a dice on the table. It's the turn counter dice, whatever. Then you have things like your CP and victory points. Both of those, I think...
They really need to change that. Fuck off.
I think both of those... but keeping track of both of those is, I think... If I have to keep a piece of paper next to me to keep track of these things, that is fine. But the fact that I am having to keep track of those... I've also got... like, relics that may not be represented on the model because they're an abstract concept. I also have... things like... what's fucking called? You've got all your stratagems, of course. You've got your warlord traits. You're keeping all of these little things just balancing in the air. You've got secondary objectives. You've got all these things. Some of these things are kept on cards and things, but it's like it's so many things that it just means that you are... I feel like there's a limited amount at which the average person, when they are playing a casual game with their friends, where it's not a big tactical thing, they're just like, I would like to play some Warhammer, and I feel that it doesn't work well for that. It's too much. You're having to remember too much. And if you are... I feel that if you can keep everything to be something that is represented on the table, so if you do get momentarily distracted, then you don't instantly forget about it. Actually, best example would be the fucking combat doctrines that Space Marines had, that they keep changing how it works. Like a thing. Oh, every turn it changes what it does.
Oh, fuck that.
What? And they've changed it how it works multiple times because it's just really hard to keep in your brain on top of everything else. I think that's the big thing. It's just keeping track of everything that is abstracted, I think, is the problem. Just what's on the table, I think, works fine. I think the actual game, the core mechanics work pretty fine. They're okay. There's problems, but it's fine. But it's all of the other stuff outside of the raw models on the tabletop and rolling dice. Everything else, I could quite happily just get rid of. I don't think you need to get rid of all of it. I think a lot of it does have good ideas there, but it just needs to be reworked. Either that or just really hammer home. I personally feel like my personal experience is that everyone plays matched play and no one plays open play. So maybe get rid of open play, but then make two versions of match play, one of which is for normal humans with a normal amount of time, and the other is for competitive.
Yeah.
That is my stance on that.
That is your hot take.
That is my hot take. You know what? I'd like some more objective model reviews of War Machine. I mean, more objective model reviews will happen, but obviously recent things have meant that recording time with Snipe is
For those who
very
might have
limited.
missed it, Snipe has cancer.
Very close to the end of chemotherapy, though, so
Yes.
all is well. But it's obviously meant that, a lot of stuff we haven't been able to do. But War Machine is one we wanted to cover. The real trick with War Machine is that...
Oh, does their website not fucking suck?
No, every range is like either ridiculously big or really small. And no in between.
Oh god, right, yeah.
So, like, unwieldy to make a video out of. But yeah, it will happen at some point. It will occur. More objective model reviews will happen. One I really wanted to do that we just couldn't for various reasons. I wanted to do all the Primarch models when the Horus Heresy new edition came out.
Oh yeah.
So that'll happen at some point.
Some of those need a redo already.
Yeah, weirdly, I think one of the ones that holds up the best is Angron, and he was the first one.
Yeah. He might still be the best one.
I think because we had a stream where we looked at every single one of them, and we did give our own grading on them. I think we decided that it was Lionel Johnson was the one we decided was probably the best one.
Oh, I don't even remember him now. Damn it.
I think him and I really love the Alfarius model, even though that is not how I view Alfarius in my mind, even slightly.
Yeah.
Alfarius and Omegon are both in blank Mark IV armor in my head.
Mm-hmm.
As are all the Alpha Legion. When this hugely ornate Alpha Legion armor that they have for the Forge World models, I don't know what chapter or Legion that is. That's not the ones I like.
Fair.
But yeah. Niggas of O10 was a perfect example of why I'll never buy a codex. Literally the same week it came out, going errata made stuff in it irrelevant. Hey, do you want to know about the 8th edition Space Wolf Codex where they completely changed how sagas worked the day of release?
And so they gave you a printout with the book if you're lucky.
Yep. Yep, the whole thing. The word Privateer Press, pivoting entirely to 3D printing product range at some point. Oh, okay.
Well, it was a beware. That's fair.
Oh, because if they're moving to a different thing, then it might not be as good for a objective model review thing.
Right,
If they're
okay,
culling
fair
a
enough.
lot of old stuff. So.
Yes, that's fair.
Which do you consider to be the worst Primarch model? I don't like Lorgar. I don't like Lorgar.
I don't mind him.
I don't like the Gilliman.
He's okay.
They're not terrible.
But again, not the best.
They're not terrible, but
there's more that I think that are distinctly meh than there are bad.
Yeah, I don't think there's any that are like objectively bad.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just a lot I just don't like very much.
Oh, hit the disc. Do not start the Ultramarines hate train in here. No, please just leave it alone. I'm so fucking sick of that. Again, I'm knee-jerking, I know, but just don't.
It's it's a whole thing. Which Primarch has the fattest booty. That's one which I would have to see all of them from that perspective to be able to tell.
Yes.
I think it's
And also the specialist in these sort of situations is Snipe.
Yes. People who are signed up to the Snipe and Wib Patreon have seen the Necron
bot
review video.
Yeah.
That is a Patreon exclusive.
Like, I'll be honest, I like the Ultramarines as well, because if you scratch the surface more than just lol Matt Ward jokes, it's actually good. I like them.
I have no problems with Ultramarines.
Yeah.
My dislike for them back in the day was mostly just because they were fucking everywhere.
Yeah. And I get that. But, meh. Even like the Lehman Russ for like the Horus Heresy model, I don't like the face sculpt in the slightest, but the armor isn't bad.
He's a weird model because
he's a really weird one.
The pose on it looks kind of okay in person, but I found it to be a model that just doesn't photograph well because it looks a bit weird from every angle, but when you see it in 3D space, it makes more sense. But to be honest, I actually find that with a lot of models that I initially had
Hi. Where the fuck did you spawn from?
Do we have a problem?
Grey Dwarf Brutus, okay, I got it. It's just I was literally closing the door and then I turned around and it was right in front of me.
Okay. Bizarre.
Right, now I've got more stuff to organise.
But yeah, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
It is a whole thing.
Like, nothing. I do just want to like reiterate that if at any point in this unreasonably long discussion I have said anything that is that is again different to what you think, I do not think your opinions are wrong. These are just my opinions.
No, we're wrong about everything all the fucking time. I'm me. I'm wrong about fucking everything. Don't worry about it.
And like I say, I think the big thing, I think what this edition of Warhammer, more so than any others, has really brought into sharp focus is that of 40k specifically, is that people play these games and get different things out of them depending on the person. That enjoyment of Warhammer is very subjective to a lot of people, and that means that there are things that some people love about the modern game that other people can't stand. And that's always kind of going to be the case. But I think it does really like highlight, that there is just a difference in how people interact with it. I am not a competitive gamer. I do not enjoy the tournament setting. I find I find it stressful. What I like to play Warhammer is just kind of
with some pals.
Yeah, just play with some pals. Fuck around, play some things,
have a laugh,
get distracted.
Yeah.
Have silly things happen in the game, and then that be like a bit of your group's lore for a while.
Yeah.
Like I find that's kind of it. Whereas and that's not to say that's the right way to do it. It's just how I interact with it, whereas other people interact with it as a competitive thing, and that's what they like, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. They're wrong, but there's nothing wrong with it.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
I am joking. So yeah, it's just it's just we're in a weird position, I think is the best way to put it, and I think if I was to say, because there was the question ages ago about like what would you do to GW, I do actually have one more thing to mention, which is I want to see the return of actual hobby content,
like conversions and stuff
in the codexes, not just White Dwarf, because I have the internet. I don't read modern White Dwarf. It's just it's selling me things. I don't need that.
Yeah.
I know what I'm gonna buy. But I want to see that in codexes, because I feel the modern codexes just show you the exact this is the model. This is how you buy it. This is you buy it. You assemble it like this, and this is how it is all the time. I think it's a very boring way to look at it.
I remember very specifically, 4th Ed Space Marines Codex, there was a section in the back for, like, I guess it was people that were in the studio, like, their Space Marine armies.
Yeah,
stuff.
they do that a lot. Yeah,
and there was an image for, of someone who had done it was a Space Marine silver armor, but their bolt gun had been snipped at the side, snipped the magazine well off, and they put it on the side stand gun style. That always stuck out to me, because it's like, that's a fun touch.
There's so many of those where you'll like have like some particular like conversion that like really resonates like with you, and you're like, oh yeah, I always want to do that. And I feel like they step away from that, and I understand why, because some of these things do require a fair amount of experience to do yourself and to do well, and they want to make it as accessible as possible. But what I would say is that I saw all these things when I was like 13, and all it did was make me want to make my own. Until you end up with the weird person that I am today, where I'm like,
Constructing entire things out of plastic art.
I feel
Didn't
like
you make an entire orc war boss out of plastic art?
Pretty much, yeah. But then I never finished painting because they removed fucking mega armored.
Oh yeah,
that
was it.
Like I was painting it, and then the new Orc Codex came out for 8th, and they just removed the ability to use that, and I was like, oh.
I think you should still finish that, my dude.
Yeah, I do need to finish it because I've
just
got,
for
still got
something to show off. Yeah. Because you did you not? I may be wrong here. Did you not like individually cut out little rivets?
Oh, I do that all the time. That's
crazy person.
The real trick was that I had to assemble the legs from scratch.
Jesus.
Like there are like a plastic hard innards for the basic things, and then I bulked it out with it was sprue innards, and then just gradually bulked out. And they've got like hydraulic tubing and things on them and stuff like that. Okay, I feel like you get all that stuff on YouTube these days, but you have to go search for it. It's Pickle Magazine, you don't have to try and find it. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's not the sort of like custom end of stuff is part of the community as opposed to an integral part of the basic experience. Because every codex of a certain era, mostly third to like, I guess like. I think around 6th is when that stopped happening. Cause I still remember it being around a lot in 5th, where they just show you shit, and like here's what you can do. And I felt that was inspirational to me. That was that showed me what I wanted to make. And the 8th edition fantasy rulebook has a tutorial on how to convert Wood Elf Glade into Eternal Guard. Yeah. Sometimes they do shit like that. Did I ever show my plastic card on Grimself Mega Armored Grot? Using an attack skill Mega Armored. Oh, nice. I haven't. I do have. I made it years and years ago, a Mega Armored Grot. But I should paint up and get, and use for my, like,
this is certainly the time with your armies. Like, come on now.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd run it as. But I need to use that for something.
I could not tell you what to run it as, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I don't know at the moment. I've not played a standard Orc army in a while. So, I haven't used my Grots in a little bit, actually. But I haven't played many games recently, so that'll happen. Anyway, I'll tell you what, I shall start wrapping up.
Okay, you do the wrap up. I am bringing. Well, I destroyed the boat and I'm bringing it back over in bits.
Okay.
So we are just ready for next time.
Yes. Oh, Mod Hail, that grot is very fun. Oh no, Alice, I can't run the thing as Gaz. He's way too small. He's like smaller than a Space Marine. And modern Gaz is fucking gigantic.
Yeah. Although having tiny mega armored grot on like huge base is kind of fun.
I do appreciate there's people that do like Demon Prince models, and it's just like the sassy Nurgling on top of a huge pile of skulls.
Yes.
That's always quite fun. But yeah, no, thank you everyone for joining us. For
a bit of an extended session today.
A bit of an extended session because I just had a bit of a ramble.
Yeah, it gave me time to do cleanup. I'm happy.
Yeah. But no, thank you everyone for joining us. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yes, she'll be back streaming on Saturday.
Yes, and I will be around tomorrow.
Yes. What are you streaming tomorrow? More.
More Total War.
Yeah.
People wanted to see the dwarves, so I've started playing as the dwarves.
Cool.
And we're going Dorf and smacking around goblins.
Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get the podcast out. I wish I could tell you when the next.
Flying across the map again and finding mountain biomes quickly.
I just wish I could tell you when the next Codex Supply is coming out, because I don't fucking know.
It happens.
It's one of those.
It's almost like you have some extenuating fucking circumstances happening. Stop it.
Maybe, but we will get there. It is basically the half of it that involves me is all done. But yeah, it's been a rough week for Snipe. So
yeah, I mean, chemo, man, not fun.
It means certain things. Priorities on maybe not the same.
Yeah.
Who are we rating? Are we rating anyone?
Case Explosion stream.
Yeah, sure.
Don't know what they're playing this time.
Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, there you go.
Helps if I type it in like a normal human.
Nah, overrated.
Boom, there we go. So yeah, go say hello to Casey. Casey.
Yes.
She is a good egg.
Yes.
And is playing a fun game. So yes, go check that out. And yeah, see you all next time, and hope you all take care. Bye bye.
Goodbye.